Hello Melfa and 439. Thank you for the good luck. Hello Rich Flat. My day Sunny Side. A19X. Unfortunately, 85% for this on 100 is not possible. We have already lost the 16th run. Hexagons. Technically for elite it's possible. There's no shop on this portion, yeah. So if we take the gold, we cannot go to the right side. 84%, yeah, 84% is possible. Hello Pentaron, thank you very much for the 1000 bits. And let's go my A20 with thank you. Congratulations, man. Hello, I know. And yeah, the very first A20 win is absolutely a big milestone. This is a little bit weird, yeah, because if we take the gold, the first edit is relatively safe. I guess we don't go here. Yeah, going here means that the second edit is here is good, but then we have a force shot. So if we take the gold and go here, the first elite fight is actually here. So 1 fire here, 2 fire here, and then 2 elites into hexagons, which is okay. Yeah, so good, yeah, absolutely. I still remember like, my first A20 win. It also felt like really amazing. Like you try and try, the game just beats you down, and then eventually it's one run that works out. Yeah, fire is very difficult. If not a go though, because potentially I can be looking at something like this. 1 elite here, 2 elite here, 3 elites here. But if we don't take the gold, yeah, 15 damage transform to 15 damage in a hexagon act is more acceptable. And if by this point we're not ready for the elite, we can just go to fire. And having 2 upgrades also means that transform 2 gets slightly stronger. This shop being here, but we take 5 fights before the first elite also means we don't need to buy a potion, so we do have a little bit more spending power than usual here. But if we take 100 gold into only 2 elites, then that's not that strong. Colorless into 3 elites is probably the most aggressive option, but it's probably lower value than transform 2. Like we take transform 2 and avoid 1 elite is still higher value than colorless cut into 3 elites. The gold is the safest. Taking the gold is absolutely the safest, but it immediately shuts down the possibility of even doing 3 elites. We take transform 2 with high roll and we get a healing from question mark. We can easily do 3 elites. And into hexagons we can spend HP. So the average outcome of this option is already fairly high, yeah, and it has a much higher ceiling, but it also has a much lower floor. Like we take this, we low roll, and then suddenly this elite is of course impossible, and then this elite is also not possible. This one is forced, but if things go badly, we cannot even take this one, and then the act totally goes down the drain. Yeah, 15 damage is a little bit dangerous. Left side is complete nonsense. Yeah, left side is absolute nonsense. 1 elite only, very early, potentially burning elite, and then not even a second elite. So it's either 100 go here, or something right side. And if I start right side, it's always transform 2 over uncommon colorless. How many fights do we need to do if we avoid this one? Like 3 fights at first, into fire, into 1 advanced hallway, and 1 advanced hallway only. And then we can do left shot to avoid the advanced hallways here and find a hexagon solution. Hello, Blue Little Candy. How often do I take uncommon and colorless? On Silent, not that often. Usually when I take uncommon colorless on Silent, it means that I do need to front load in deck one. Because the long-term value of the uncommon colorless on Silent is a lot weaker than, let's say, on defect. Because on defect, something like blind has very, very high long-term value. Something like trip is never obsolete because yeah, the defect doesn't have terror. Dark Shackle stays relevant throughout the whole run. Of course, Dark Shackle is still very, very good for Silent. But Piercing Veil also makes it a little bit lower value. And the more important thing is that Defect can afford to add a block card to the deck in early Act 1. Silent adding a block card in early Act 1 is really weird. So you hit Dramatic Entrance, you are very, very happy. You hit the Trip, you are kind of okay. And then you see the other stuff and you are like a little bit scared for your life into the early knock. Right, but it's super flexible, yeah, absolutely. Which absolutely is telling me that I should just take a Transform too. Even if at low roll, there's still many options to adapt. So yeah, we Transform too. Oh, I want to take 3 elites. Basically, long story short, yeah, I want to take 2 elites. 3 elites. If it's terror 2 turn matters, yeah, 2 turn absolutely matters. On Silent at least. Not bad, yeah, very good. It is actually very good. It does put us in a little bit of an upgrade depth immediately. But we can, if we take too much damage in whole wave fights, we can just avoid the very first edit and take 2 upgrades instead. Hello, keep up that. Yeah, so restart here. Yeah. Question mark before after we can immediately use the healing. So maybe question mark before, question mark after gives more information regarding life loss. But yeah, Living World can use immediately, healing we can use immediately. It's only life loss that gets slightly stronger here. But healing also doesn't really save us HP in these fights, so probably no reason to go to here instead of here. Because if this question mark turns out to be, let's say, a shock, then it being here is also way better for us. We have more information regarding potions, we actually have more growth to spend. Okay, draw the bad slime combination, but at least we draw decently. Yeah, there's no reason to put the damage here. We kill this guy. So just double strike here and put 10 damage here. And next turn, hopefully we don't take too much damage, because he will attack for either 8 or 12. And if we bottom deck 1 defense, we take quite a bit. Reasonable transform could be a problem, yeah. But that is also why this part is flexible. The only elite we are forced to take in this arc is here. Drawing both Survivor and Neutralize on turn 1 is a little bit weird, but this is fine. Turn second strike is lethal, if not we draw a block. Yeah, very funny. We transform the skill of PK in the game is telling us like something else. Yeah, how about picking up some poison? The game is saying that. And I mean, we are facing Hexagons here, but we already have 2 upgrade targets in the deck, so Crimson Cloud immediately goes down in value. Deflect is fine. We did transform 1 defense. And Deflect does work with the Skewer. And Deflect is fine. It's not amazing, but it's okay. Deflect is quite positive with it after force energy? Not at all. Deflect is still a good card even on 5 energy. Because the more energy you have, the more draw you actually add to your deck. And this card always plays with draw. The only problem with this thing is just in first of all it's Neko, and secondly is that Act 1 Nob exists. If Nob doesn't exist, if you never pick up Neko, this guy is just good. But yeah, no reason to go here over here. And tell me this is a defense that makes us stronger immediately. Like for example, Living War. And if we see Living War in this spot, we take the upgrade. We do not take the transform, we take the upgrade. And the upgrade plays immediately here, yeah. So one floor earlier. But Scrap Ooze, Shining Light. Shining Light here is probably better if we click anyway. But yeah, if this is a shop, then here is better. And right now we also don't have a card that has 10 or more damage. So for example, Wing Statue here, we lose too much HP and we want to take the gold here instead because the shop is right here. Then Wing Statue also doesn't allow us to take the gold. It's probably, yeah, this question mark just better. Very slightly. Man, yeah, this like already played, like look at this. Bottom decking PK. He has not buffed yet, so can be greedy. A potion, 40%. Bane to go with our Whipping Cloud. But this is a little bit weird, yeah, because we effectively added a block card and then we added a skip to our deck on floor 2. So we don't have a lot of cards. This deck right now is just base deck, PK Skewer, which is okay. But maybe it means we can skip this one. We do have 2 more card rewards before fighting the first elite if we also skip this one. You can still skip it because we also have a potion. Almanac Skewer, yeah. Almanac Skewer is the optimistic play. It actually works if we have a well-laid plans, yeah. If for some whatever reason we only have a well-laid plans in Almanac, it's absolutely fine. And yeah, hello Abjit. Only do silent run. Nowadays I usually do one defect run after the silent. But at the moment I only play these 2 on stream because I want to mid-max these 2 characters. Maybe after this 100 on silent I do some Ironclad. But we'll see. For now only silent in defect. But yeah, none of these is actually positive. At least immediately. Whenever do mods on stream, I mean I did play 5 Friends like not too long ago, but other content mods probably not. Then kind of works Power Potion, but that's a pretty big reach. Toss on the Watcher, good, nice to play when you have Busted Crown. But otherwise a little bit, it's kind of weird because you play Watcher and it just feels like every 10 runs you have like maybe 3 or 4 runs you can actually play. Otherwise you get to the end of Act 1 you want to press Abandon because the run is already over. And that's kind of not very interesting. But yeah, this is not it. This is just a skip. And if we skip here, then this elite is probably not doable unless some very good things happen in these floors. So the card rewards so far have not been good enough. Yeah? Thank you very much for the red Kuro. This guy never attack next turn, so we are fast. No potion, 50%. Blade Dance, yes. Deadly Poison usually maybe against this guy, but with the PK in our deck already, we don't need to actually pick the garbage card. Because Lagoblin we can also deal with the PK. Episode block energy draw in one deck. Yeah. Block energy and draw. So just a corruption deck embrace or what? Corruption alone is already solving block and energy. But then on deck embrace and you solve draw. Yeah, corruption flop rate. Pretty much expected, yeah. But in this spot, yeah, it's black dance. We also probably go into this shop, especially now with the golden idol. So this card gets stronger. Cringe. Skill upgrade first. Over PK. Brutality to kill, well, yeah. Captain Oblivious, thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. Keep elite, yeah, we are probably also skipping this edit, depending on what happens here. But skill upgrade first. Time boss. 18 turn 1 did not draw PK and we don't have a big PK turn. Not a huge fan, yeah? But that again tells me that this elite is probably not happening. Oh, full blocking here next turn he debuffs and then we get back 2 turns from now. That's basically the story here. Because you will carry to Act 1, die to Elite Fight in Act 2. Yeah, Elite in Act 2 demands very fast output. So if your deck can only rely on PK, then it can be a big problem. And yet right here we're already getting wrecked. This deck is not even bad, yeah. This deck is not even bad, but we are probably still getting pretty wrecked here. But I do not want to use this potion. PK is not decided not good against actual list. It's good. It's still good, but the problem with PK is that it doesn't stop you from taking damage. It will kill the elite for you, but you take quite a lot of damage like in the process. So you need something else. But yeah, there's no reason to deal 10 here. Bottom decking PK, but this will probably have a reasonable split. Even when we are weakened, if we draw skewer this turn. Okay, good PK turn. Oh, well, that's not good. How much damage is this? It's 18 only, yeah? So it's not working. And skill next turn is 21, this is 2, 23. So if we full block this turn, next turn we split on 26. The turn afterwards we are not weakened, but skill is shot full out. So 26 we cannot one shot the slime no matter what. We take 4 here. Yeah, we actually take 4 here. And one ship is dealing 6. So we play 2 ships. We go to 37, next time we split on 14. Is it 25? It is not 25, we are weakened. Yeah, we take 4 and then it goes down to 37. Next turn we split on 14. And the turn afterwards we are not weakened with one shift in the deck. We have no slimes. Even with skill shuffle out, hopefully we can do something. Only also drawing Blade Dance is a little bit weird, but I guess it's fine. Then 112. Next turn this guy always attack, yeah. We are weakened, one strike deals 4, so we still need to put 2 attacks here. We are not weakened now. Okay, could be way worse. Could be way better, but also could have been way worse. I am not a fan of these card rewards. We actually cannot pick a single attack. The only attack we have seen in 3 floors is 1 Blade Dance and 2 Banes. Actually 4 floors. We have seen 2 Banes and 1 Blade Dance, and we picked the Blade Dance. 4 damage, it was not 4 damage. We started the fight on 44, so it was 8. Big skill, yeah, Abnormal is back. The thing is that this thing also already deals with Light Wounding and Sentries, so the backflip being good against those fights is not even a thing. The fight that we are potentially bad against right now is not. So I don't really want to add this. If we are upgrading PK right now, it gets slightly better, but I do think we upgrade the Blade Dance instead. Yeah, upgrade Blade Dance also works better with Power Potion. It can be accuracy. So we skip here, upgrade the Blade Dance, and hope that we don't get Drag in this fight. Because if we get Drag in this fight, we cannot even take this. And then the act is like surprisingly weak considering Transform 2 into these things. Our card rewards have been like basically absolute garbage. Sleep saying this please don't give me a Flying D. Yeah, I would take a Flying D over Bane in this spot. But this cannot be taken, it's a skip. This upgrade has better value long term, yeah, but for the immediate elite fight, this upgrade is stronger. Okay, we probably can run into elites. Open Power Potion right now, or with a bit on the bone right now, we can actually save Power Potion for the boss. And maybe you don't even need to go to the shop, depending on what happens in these 2 floors. He can over my attacks, yeah, he can end over my attacks. But this is also why I want to maybe open Power Potion right now. Like the Tools of Trade, it draws back into this faster, or at least can give me Blade Dance Plus next turn. The accuracy potentially can line up PK Blade Dance Plus next turn, and that's still a lot of damage. The Violet Plans can hold this. And Red Form, we just let it float in the deck or until the redraw. The bad thing right here is of course Noxious Fumes. If we pick the Fumes right here, it will open next turn. If we cannot spend 3 attacks, yeah, exactly. But maybe we can do Violet Plans. So depending on what this is, we have more information. Thousand Cut is stronger than Fumes, right? It doesn't force us to open when it's really bad. So yeah, no Violet Plans, no Tools of Trade, no accuracy, no up damage. But this is better than this, especially with the Blade Dance Plus in the deck with the skill and the deflect. And I honestly have a feeling that we open right now. Not even playing the PK. Because even if we play PK next PK this turn, yeah, next time we land into this is plus 16 damage. If we miss the Blade Dance, the PK is strictly worse than spending 1 more energy on the skewer. And we basically have all our blocks in the deck right here. So we have a clean block setup for the next 2 turns. And yeah, I think we just open right now. It's actually 9 damage. If you like PK and Skewer, we need to draw 9 damage next turn. So either we draw Strike Neutralize or we draw single Blade Dance. Then it's superior. But we just open right now with skewer 30. Okay, at least we don't shuffle out the Blade Dance Plus. And of course we play the Blade Dance Plus right here, yeah. If we already missed the PK. With the 1000 cuts in play, I think we can afford to strike here. Like PK redraw potential as well. And even after debuff, we are still dealing quite a decent amount of damage with this. So we don't actually need to play this strike. Need on the bone. But here we have to play the Blade Dance. There is no way we play defense here with Blade Dance. Like that is way too much damage. This is 1 damage and this is 21. So we are minus 20 damage to block for 5. That doesn't happen. The only thing this actually works out is that we draw PK next turn into skill the turn after. But that is too optimistic. Now we are fine. Okay, amazing. Actually, mega hard punish for skipping the Creeping Cloud floor 1. Because if we pick Creeping Cloud floor 1, we would have like maybe double bane right now. And here's a relic that actually doesn't do anything. So that's cool. Okay, at least we have a card. Meet on the bone and alchemize. Kind of tells me I actually want to take advanced always over the shop. I am slightly scared that we can die to Hexaghost here if I do not go to the shop. But we do have 3 more rolls for potions and +1 relic and +1 event. Yeah, right now this definitely does not do it against Hexaghost, yeah. But we also probably never ever need to rest here with mid on the board as long as we don't die here. And yeah, already have flex spot with the PK. Not scary. We have 2 floors, 2 cards with 2 potions to prepare for this, and we can even take 1 big hit from the top. Hexaghost, yeah, it's Hexaghost. Slime boss was referring to this thing right here, the big green slime. The slime boss was referring to this guy. Everyone recently Catalyst Monkey Egg 1 Hexaghost Specimen bars on the bird, yeah. Yeah, Specimen working against a Wicked one is like one of the few things you can actually do. Yeah, like if we go here into the shop, we don't even get to do another cut reward. So we already go to a slightly bad shop, because then early act 2 shop is not open. And then we also make the Alchemize pick up fairly useless. There's no way this is correct after the Alchemize pick. And yeah, it's just here. Hello, foreign people. It's definitely here. So this potion chance is still fairly high, yeah, but these potions do not help here, so we don't even need to use that. Second aid. Okay, should have taken it. We can still take 6 here, and next time we have guaranteed lethal, so taking 6 is perfect. Taking 6 is absolutely perfect, yeah. Our potion, okay, this can deal with Hexaghost. Honestly, what is this Act 1 card reward? Well, what is this Act 1? Like, who think we transform to? Just imagine we play this run but without the transform tool. Okay, without the transform tool, we will actually have double bane Creeping Cloud, so maybe it's not that bad. Because the only reason we picked Deflect over Creeping Cloud floor 1 was because of the PK transform. But without equipping Cloud Floor 1 with 2 unpickable bends, and now we have like exactly 1 Sticky Strike. And yeah, the Maneuver also like keeps showing up. It keeps advertising itself, but we are not picking it up. The Sticky Strike is not good, but maybe we pick it up anyway. Because yeah, right now the way we kill Hexagons is PK. So if we don't even have any attacks for the PK to work, then what does PK even do? PK right now is 1 energy, deal hell. The way this is going, and that doesn't work. And yeah, if we pick up the Stinky Strike, we can open up Dagger Throw, or maybe choose a trade from the Power Potion that we are picking up right now. We should not even have block. Yeah, we can just heal back with me and the board. Taking damage is fine. Oh, we got another 9 here. Honestly, I don't even want to exchange potions. I think maybe we do Flex Pot on this Elite and then Power Pot into the Hexagons. If we even need to, yeah. If we can preserve the Flex Pot, we save the Flex Pot. Because Flex Pot PK potentially Blade Dance Skewer is very effective here. But Power Potion on average is very strong in Hexagons. Yeah, we just stack 9, we heal back up. Ooh, damage on Silent, yeah, literally does not exist. We went for 2 more card rewards and we still do not see any attack. Clock is 1 energy deal 4 damage, so do we really want that? I mean, it works well with the Power Potion, and maybe that's where we are at right now. Power Potion needs to deliver against Hexagons or we are die, or we are dead in that fight. But yeah, if it's accuracy, it works. If it's 1000 cuts, it works. Couch Chop doesn't really work. Yeah, Couch Chop is only for 39 damage. The Silent players win plus, yeah. But I mean, we just see a terror like right here, and then everything is solved. Yeah, we just see terror right here, like, no problem. Hello, KD Advantage. How's it going? I mean, we are decently. I would say we are not weak. Like, this deck has extremely high potential, and we are healthy, and we have sustain. The only slight problem is that Hexagon is coming in a few flaws, and our deck literally has no damage. And we have not seen any actual attacks, like besides this one Blade Dance. This was from Transform Floor 0. The Knob, no, Knob can still appear. But yeah, with Power Potion, it's probably Dragon Dagger. And sure, we can still go here. Life loss, we can take. It is not life loss, but we can remove a defense. After adding a Dragon Dagger and deflect, we can absolutely remove defense, especially with PK in the deck. And Mid on the Bone with and Hexagons also means that healing gets way worse. Middle and carry, Middle and Bone is not doing anything in the boss fight. Right now, my biggest concern is just we are dying here, not later on in the run. Oh, this seems okay. No potion use, yeah. I want to preserve both of these into Hexagons if possible. Okay, good draw. Okay, this does not play, but in Act 2 maybe we can do something. And yeah, sure, second Blade Dance works well with Flex Pot, works well with Power Potion. Okay, we need these potions to deliver, yeah, otherwise we are... I wouldn't say always screwed, but it's not very good if the potion doesn't deliver. But Envenom works. Accuracy works. Pull the thread maybe can work. 1,000 cuts is slightly fishy. It's the 1,000 cuts probably doesn't do it unless we line up like very nice PKs. But if we get out of Act 1, this one should look decent because we do have Juzu plus Golden Idol for Act 2, and then me and the Bones are like potential insane sustain. My straight not really a thing with this thing, so slightly worse, but it's okay. PK shift the poison relic. This is not an actual poison relic. This relic is usually not doing anything, even if you are playing a deck with like 3 catalysts. Flashes, yeah, Flashes usually is not really pickable unless it's into the Guardian. Act 1 at least. Because into Slime Boss you get Slime Shuffle in, and then you also want high attack density. So the Flashes doesn't even do it in first deck cycle. Second deck cycle is completely worthless. Next cycle it shuffles in burn, so same story. But Guardian you can actually add some blocks. I'm to utilize correct before Hexas, not here. Yeah, if you are entering the fight on single digit HP, then usually I do not hate upgrading neutralize. Like if you are entering the fight with, let's say, 6 or 7 HP, then neutralize upgrade is huge. Because the threat usually when you go into the fight like that is just a 9 times 2. Hello, server. It's got 5 rotating A20 wins into 5 losses. I mean, 5 rotating wins is still really good. So that is pretty nice. And yeah, the losses never happen, you don't remember them. What AT upgrade? If the power potion delivers, we don't need these upgrades, like accuracy, whatever. The upgrade that plays the best into Act 2 is probably PK. Especially with the Sticky Strike costing 2 as well. We are knocking up Snecko in this spot, yeah? But PK upgrade doesn't play that much into the Hexagons. The best upgrade into the Hexagons fight is probably Blade Dance. Accuracy already solved, but Blade Dance upgrade works better with both the Flex Potion and the Potential and Venom from the Power Potion. 1,000 cut also slightly better, but not by that much. Alchemize upgrade to die by boss upgrade. Honestly, I don't even remember the last time I manually upgraded Alchemize. People, I see this very often, yeah? People say that Alchemize is the mandatory upgrade when you are on 3 energy and playing with Sacred Bark. But I don't know, even when I'm doing like degenerate stuff with Nightmare Alchemize, I just never ever actually upgrade my Alchemize. Because the Alchemize is usually a card that you play when you have control over the fight. Like when you don't actually have control of the fight, you draw 0 cost Alchemize and you use a potion in a bad time and then nothing changes. If the fight is already under control, 1 cost, 0 cost doesn't matter, you can just play it. But if you have Strange Spoon, Spoon on Silent is fairly rare because of Blade Dance. Use the upgrade? Maybe so. I remember that previously I upgraded Terror a lot. Recently I still upgrade Terror, yeah, but way less than before because it does not actually give you any actual output in the boss fights. It's good in whole ways, but Alchemize upgrade, the more I think about it, the more I feel like it's just like very underwhelming. PK upgrade plays the best into Act 2, but early Act 2 we do have some wiggle room with mid and the board. So probably I should make the upgrade that is best right now. But the thing with PK upgrade is that it might actually even play in the Hexagons fight depending on the draw order, so it's weird. It's already better in Act 2 and sometimes it plays here. Because if we happen to do something like play PK, yeah, they can wait with 4 burns. Yeah, but the burns doesn't come in until like second deck cycle. So first attack cycle, it can already cost me maybe like 10 damage. And there actually can be a scenario where we just play PK and then we redraw into PK immediately from the reshuffle. And then the upgrade plays like insanely well. And energy upgrade with skill, how bad is it? And then yeah, Blade upgrade always play. If you're just talking about Hexagons, probably the best upgrade on average is the Redness. But PK upgrade is better into Act 2. And it can play in Hexagons, which is why I'm still wondering. What are the silent powers? Yeah, what are the silent powers? I think there are 11 of them, yeah? There's Red Form, doesn't help. Violet Pen is very good. And with Violet Pens, the PK upgrade becomes stronger. I know I get copy triple 100% PK upgrade is good. Yeah, like, why not? The zero cost is not bad with 4 energy. Because I can actually pick up draw. But yeah, with Violet Pens, the PK is good, yeah? With Red Form doesn't do anything. And Venom is good, so... Oh yeah. Oh, which powers will instantly solve the fight? And Venom, accuracy, and that's it, right? Noxus Fumes is very mediocre damage unupgraded, so it doesn't even work. So only Venom and accuracy. The powers that do decent damage would be Cow Chops, 39 damage. 1,000 cuts, probably slightly more than that, maybe 50. Violet Plants with the PK upgrade. Who's the trade? Cycle back into PK, so the PK energy upgrade also plays. That's already 6. After image plays better with Blendance upgrade. But not even that much, but energy upgrade also plays with AI. What else? Football is useless. And then... Yeah, there are 3 more, that's only 8. Or am I high or what? Tools, I already counted tools. Okay, I can probably just check. I have a notepad and it should be here. It's not here. The only thing that is here is saying that yeah, Silent has 11 powers. Yeah, very useful. Infinite Blades, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades doesn't really solve. It's like 32 damage. Decent with PK. It's good with PK is always 8 damage on that turn, and with the flex spot as well is not bad. And then what? There's 2 more. Okay, whatever. If I do not remember them, then they probably don't even they probably don't solve the fight. Set 011 can count again. Like footwork, Violet Plants, After Image, Red Form, to the Trade, Cow Chops, and Venom, Noxus Fumes. Oh yeah, I said Noxus Fumes, I never counted it. Okay. And then the same goes for like the other thing. So yeah, on average, honestly, the PK is not even bad. It works with Infinite Blades. Not really Infinite Blades, but it makes the Infinite Blade slightly better comparing to upgrading Blade Dance. Because you can always play PK when you draw into it with the upgrade. And you never have to give up damage. With Violet Pens it's better. Accuracy is already a soap and Venom is already a soap. With Tools the Trade is better. So Tools the Trade is better, Violet Pens is better. Infinite Blades is better. Blade Dance upgrade is better with 1,000 cuts after damage, but only marginally. Accuracy, but that's already a soul. And all the powers that break. Full one after damage, let's survive Inferno sometime. After damage, probably can, because we are at very high HP. So if we line up weakness on either turn 2 of this fight or the Inferno, we can probably block. Yeah, honestly, on average, the PK upgrade doesn't even massively underperform compared to Blade Dance upgrade. So I don't really hate it. And it plays better in early act 2. And we also have like one more random potion, yeah, from the Alchemist, do not forget. Okay, and Venom. In theory, it should be a solve. In practice, we'll see. And see right here, like the PK upgrade is plus 10 damage. Speed can be something. Like this turn, for example, speed can absolutely be something. We are playing 3 block cards. So speed was only for 5. We are actually blocking for 19 this turn. Discard the shift, why? Like why discard the shift? So do I use this for 5 right now or not? Probably not, yeah. We are still above mid range, and this can be better later for the Inferno turn, Alter 9 times 2. Flex spot, but we can also flex spot later on the PK turn, and our damage is fairly ahead. If we don't shuffle our single blade dance, then we should be fine. Tech 3 go below mid range and also deal more damage. Once again, PK upgrade plays, yeah, plus 10 damage. 9 times 2? What 9 times 2? Yeah, what 9 times 2 are you talking about? Because this thing is dead next turn. And yeah, and Venom just so. But we already knew that. Adrenaline, bullet time, unload. Definitely not unload. Adrenaline plays better with Skewer, plays slightly better with PK. Our deck right now is fairly cheap, and we are never picking up XecnaR from here. I mean, not really never, because we do have Mid and the Bone Sustain. But this upgrade is wasted with XecnaR. This card is bad with XecnaR. This card is good with XecnaR, and this card is decent. But these are very bad. And yeah, bullet time with 0 cost PK, bullet time with Skewer, just terrible. So this is just a fairly clear advantage. Game is rules better than speed. Alright guys, we are forced into Wrist Blade. So yeah, we have a Wrist Blade run. And you see right here, the PK upgrade plays into Act 2. Because we do not have the Force Energy. Yeah, we are forced into this Wrist Blade right here. Unless you tell me Cage is stronger. Why is Wrist Blade better than Cage? Why is Cage better? Because the earliest the Cage can be better is on turn 2. I don't want to be good on turn 2 when I'm on 3 energy. I want to be good on turn 1. And yeah. We have double blade and slow dagger. With and the wrist blade also makes the PK stronger. Wrist blade better white too. With the PK in the deck, it can be good for the entire run. Of course, good is good is like not really it. It's acceptable, but it's not bad. And we also have sustain, so having slightly more strikes is maybe okay. In the fight, we cannot kill immediately. Gem should not be a problem damage wise, but on 3 energy blocking is not very easy, yeah. The shops are tactically positioned in a way that we cannot get to them, so that's cool. Well, we have quite a lot of goals I would like to shop, but apparently that's not exactly possible unless we avoid all the edits with Wrist Blade and Sustain. Yeah, the only line if we can shop is like taking this shop into here, into 2 elites, but then we take 2 advanced always before the first edit, 3 advanced always. 1 fire in total, and barely any question marks for our potential Bloody Idol. This shop right here is possible if we run into very early Burning Elite into 2nd Elite right here. And then we can go give up on the last Elite and go here. But of course we still run into an extremely early Burning Elite. I mean, it's also possible that we just don't shop in this side. Yes, we can spend gold with Cleric, we can spend gold with Vagrant. And this elite is optional. We do not have to actually run into here. So depending on what happens in these floors, we can path away from this, go here instead. And yeah, don't even shop, go this way, take more question marks. And that's fine too. Also question marks for 6 Burning Elite? Yeah, absolutely. If we can take Burning Elite, we will. Upgrade targets. Adrenaline is good on 3 base energy. Base Dance and Cloak Dagger both are 8 damage upgrades with the PK. That's fairly strong. I should play TFT. I already quit TFT. I played TFT for like I think 100 hours. 150, yeah, roughly 150 games. Didn't really catch my interest. I originally started as an auto battle player. I play Dota Underlords like for more than 1 year at a very high level. So when the game like basically died, I tried out like TFT, but it was not that interesting. It's time to outplay shopkeeper. yeah, if we run into question mark shop, it's great. Also variants, I mean, people always say that about auto batters, and to a degree I agree. At a very high level at least, but in pubs, you should not have a lot of problems. If you are way better than the opponent, you will just win. Challenger TFT season 2 and 3. Yeah, I was playing like set 3 as well, early set 3. When I stopped, it was at 500 LP Grandmaster. But yeah, not exactly interesting in high level lobbies. The lot is Act 1 or Act 2? The lot is Act 2 only. Like we just start left side. There's no reason to actually run into the shop. I mean, question mark value is not even that high because yeah, Bloody Idol is cool, but we already have mid board. And apparition, I guess apparition is fine, but by straight we don't really want because we already have this. Mutations is pretty strong. Mutation is pretty strong. Overall, question mark is still very good. Like Ritual Dagger with PK as well. Everything to do with shop. Start left side, much go on the shop anyway. Yeah. We shop early and then we see question mark shop and then we are upset. It's true. That is the Spire experience in Act 2. But yeah, it's a champ, yeah. With PK and Wristblade, we can probably already deal with the champ damage wise, especially with the Alchemizer prepared. So the shop is not that urgent. And this part is just very low value in general. But we can probably delay the shop, and we can just hit the shop anyway in the question marks. So let's start here. Start here, go here, decide again. I love empty doors, yeah. Yeah, this guy is not very happy about what we are doing. But we do have sustain. No reason to play this here, even if it's a lot of damage over blocking for 5. If possible, I still want to stay above mid-range. Even when we win the ball doesn't mean that we want to go into mid-range immediately when we are at 55. This can stay in the deck. It's not terrible. 0 energy deal 8, but probably not. He's dead. We don't get to alchemize, but whatever, these potions are okay. And yeah, 3 energy. A bit weird picking up card draw, but our damage is very concentrated in the few cards. Like PK and these things. And we already have this, so the aggro gets slightly better. Opens up the Tactician Pit. Backflip is better right now, but aggro opens up more windows. Skip? No, we are not skipping this. Like, why do you want to skip card draw? You do not have to wait until you see 4 energy to pick up card draw. With the... we already have some upgrades, yeah. Plus 8 damage, Adrenaline. So I'm not too interested in prepare, even if it's the card draw that we can most reliably play right now. We actually pick up either backflip or aggro. I'm just thinking whether I can get away with aggro right now. Because aggro is weaker right now but stronger later. With me and the bone we can get away with it, yeah. Especially considering we are just much stronger the moment we draw into the key cards. And yeah, we do have a sticky strike, so that already speaks a little bit for this. Triple question mark over advanced over. Because this potion I don't even want to replace. This potion is replaceable, but this potion I want to keep if I run into here. Very cringe. Normally with False Strike this is a pretty easy tech, but with this, no way. But they are lining up to do some nasty things, but we can do this next turn. And we can down 1 bird right now. How much damage is this? It's actually 32, yeah, so it's just outright kill this. Like 3. No idea what to do with removes. You can just not spend go on removes. But removing the first buy is fine. Removing the second buy is a little bit weird. But removing 1 buy is fine if you have nothing better to do in the shop. But the advantage of buys is that you also don't even need to spend go on remove. So do we want to reroll this potion or not? Because right now we can. At least we can try to. Yeah, If we want to reroll, we can do it right now. How strong is Gameless Brew? It's not bad. Definitely not bad. For this specific one fight, like we're using both potion, then this is probably better because it means that we can just kill one of those levels on turn 1. But this, I definitely want to keep rerolling. Yeah, we also have 50% potion chance. It's true. Gamble is great. Yeah, Gamble is a good potion. But good potion potentially is not good enough when we can also just reroll into a potion with guarantee output. This thing is not guarantee output, yeah, it's draw consistency, which is better for later. But for right now, it's good but not amazing. And yeah, more rerolls also more chance of course. Absolutely. If we do not play this, then it's a little bit weird. Free block. We actually take one of these. Because taking a second discard synergy makes this stronger immediately and also makes the tactician super pickable. I don't hate the prepare minus with the acro. With the adrenaline as well. It's not card negative, it's like card neutral. But we only have 3 energy, so -1 hand space, not a problem. And it enables synergies. And yeah, like we can also just see operations. And prepare would be prepare minus, absolutely just good there. Upgrade, not really at the moment. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, does it actually need an upgrade to perform? With the acro already in the deck. And it opens up a tactician pit. Because even unupgraded is not negative or anything, you know. If it's actually negative like it is in Act 1, then it's a different story. But right now it's not negative. Because the fourth relic is the specimen. A rare relic for silent only. However, if the first letter of a sentence is capitalized, usually the viewer is on mobile. Prepare is completely fine. Dagger throw is okay too. Dagger throw also means that we have higher attack density for the PK turn. But I don't really want to spend 1 energy on this on a turn if possible. Ooh. I did say that mutation is strong. And we are on 3 energy, we actually want front load. Upgrade prepare, if we have an upgrade for it later, sure. Transform 2 is still strong, yeah. Transform 2, especially when we don't even pick up bites. We already turn down the bites, we go to no shots in this deck. So Transform 2 and double strike is absolutely reasonable. Yeah, my deck is already still so small with the PK plus, so we don't even actually need to go infinite, but Transform also gets stronger. So the only question is whether we need the power right now, because mutation is guarantee immediate power. And if we run into Burning Elite, I would like power. The Transform 2 means that we probably go this way, which is not terrible. Yeah. Going this way is not terrible. It's still 2 elites with 2 upgrades. But I want the Burning Elite. Even Jax, it's okay with the mid and the board, but it's slightly slow. Yeah, I think mutations. We don't even have AoE against leaders, so that fight also needs to end quickly. A bit late. If this thing appeared 2 floors earlier, then we'll have 5 bites right now. But it's late. Do we key this? It does still help immediately. Especially if we run into this path, it's going to be a little bit harsh. If we already take the Burning Elite, then even if we have to give up the one chest in the next act, it's like whatever, right? Feels like a key, yeah, feels like a key. But if we run into Burning Elite right now, maybe I want to use like anything I can have. Because we run into, let's say, Strength Slavers, we break on turn 1 and then the fight goes like completely down the drain. Very fast. So 2 HP into this fight, 4 HP here. This is already 4 HP. We enter this is 6. How bad is it? It definitely helps against the low roll cases. If we key this here, I think we go right. But I already took the transform tool to go left. So I commit to the left path. Genbo. Let's go can also be used right now. Potion chain is currently quite high, 60%. Don't remember run tech checks last time I took it. On stream, never. Off stream, I pick it a few times on Ironclad and like once on Silent. But usually it's a very bad option. We can wait until the PK turn to use this if we even need to. So this is quite a lot of damage. And yeah, like look at the mutations. How many cards was that? 1, 2, 6. So mutation was 18 damage. Cringe. Taking 11 is still fine. Okay, at least we don't bottom deck the PK. Shuffle right now so we don't get a new wound, and also we don't draw into this crap next turn. Block for 7 and take 11, get into mid range, and next turn we kill. Easy. Reserve this potion, perfect mid range. Anchor is very good. Backstab, mutations, wrist split, or leg sweep to cover our defense a little bit. That is the first weakness we have. But backstab is very, very strong. It's backstab plus, and it's backstab plus with this. It's already upgraded with this, yeah. It's double upgraded with the mutations. Or we can pick some weakness. Against the chain, we also need to block at some point. Or we can go all in on flat load damage and solve the chain with potions. Picking it last floor on Act 2, no chain solution, high HP sustain. Yeah, that's when I pick it. The one time I picked it on Silent was when I had sustain with Tungsten Rod and I was also fighting the chain with like basically no solution. When do we stop going front load and go for late game card? Yeah, good question. Because maybe it's right now. Well, this guy's very, very, very good. Yeah? But we already got past the Burning Elite. The Slaver should not be a huge problem. We still have 2 potions every single fight with Anchor and Big Sustain. And the front load doesn't play in here. But the leg sweep absolutely will. So when do we stop? It's probably now. Because leg sweep is also uncommon. Like we are not taking backstab over a card that easily comes by. Fighting quick chain is not easy. Yeah, backstab also kills immediately 1 Gremlin, but I don't think we actually need it. With these potions intact, with Mid in the Bone, 41 HP, Yeah, let's do this one. Eventually, we need to block. Eventually. Oi, yeah, no thanks. Cannot take mid value here, yeah? Unless we take 1 damage next turn somehow. But next turn we are probably taking like 11. Or we just kill. We can kill next turn. Can we take 11 next turn again into mid range? So we need to take 2 this turn. And we can take 3. So that's probably good enough. Yeah, take 3 this turn, take 11 next turn, and then get back the... Yeah, get back the HP with mid range. It's only +1. We lose 11 to heal 12. But it is still 1 HP for basically free, so let's take it. Also artificially boosting the middle range, beyond the bone stats. And yeah, it's back. If it's back against nothing, then we still pick it. Because yeah, it's still very good. Save us? Yeah, interesting. I still want to save this potion. This potion is very strong. So Cloud Dagger is weaker than the Skewer, but it blocks for 4. If I Skewer for 2, it's 26, 26, 44. 44, this guy is dead. And yeah, that's good enough. Transport can be saved for later. And we still have beaten the bone. And yeah, you also see what we are doing right now with the freaking wrist plate and the mutations. Like, with empty cage, can we actually do this? Because I think it's not even close. Don't need to use it. These are actually decent potions. And immediately after, there's one elite here. Again, mid range. Maybe not. Take only 2. Green. Not green, but upgraded into another way. Or a blur with no synergy. I mean, little bit of synergy. We do have the anchor, but that's about it. I don't really dislike this Films Plus, even with no other synergy. Because at worst, it's still artifact strip. And in fight, for example, like Time Meter, it can play. Into the champ is positive. And yeah, Films is here for the space event. And we only have enough front load to anchor mutations backstab that we can carry this around, and it's green. This for the next possible guide. Yeah, absolutely. This thing is not picked for the catalyst or anything. It's just picked because it's a solid cut. Even way later on into the hard fight. Because yeah, in the hard fight, we don't really want to play these things, you know. If we don't find an active damage, like these things are not going to be our damage in the hard fight. And this thing is just here. It's fine. It's pre-upgraded, and how bad are green cuts? So we are very rich at the moment, yeah. Potion colorless spot. Colorless probably doesn't outperform, but it can be hand upgrade. Boost specimen stars relic bar, yeah, sure. This is better, yeah, we do want the upgrade. Okay, if we have already survived the early portions of Act 2, then Adrenaline is not even a good upgrade anymore. So now I'm looking at maybe Prepared. Because after this cycle, after taking this, we actually want Energy Relic. Playing Risk 3 Energy against the Heart is going to be like very painful. Would you some Alchemize? No. If we can get food juice from Alchemize, then some of my runs would probably last quite a bit longer. I would say that. Yeah, upgrading Prepare instantly enables the Kai epic, and of course open Tradition. Tradition's already open, but upgrade this thing also makes the Tradition stronger. This is only for potential hand upgrade. I mean, Panat is fine to in this fight, but this also serves the same, basically serves the same purpose. And it can just be both stabbing. Not really. Imagine taking Blood Vial and then keying Pantograph. Yeah, just imagine. Just imagine taking the Blood Vial and then keying the Pantograph, because right now is maybe what we are about to do. So Blood Vial was basically there for the +6 insurance in case the burning did go badly. Yeah, keying Pantograph feels insane, it's true. Even Women the Bone is still very, very strong for the hard fight. And we are going to have trouble against the hard. At least the way this deck is going. So we massively overheal at the moment, yeah? So Coffee Dripper is super insanely free energy. So here, upgrade Prepared can skip the shop because the champ is probably already dealt with. Take the Elite, take 2 leg question mark for Colosseum, and then we chill. Forgotten Altar, you can just take the damage. Because max HP not a problem, especially with the Pantograph. Yeah, book again, lead the no-so stuff. And I think we just take puzzle here and take 4 damage over playing Lex with, because it also cost me 30 damage. And I don't even play the Fumes, yeah. Fumes is not going to be as much as 15 damage. This fight is not going to last long. Which relic we hurt the most with skip in Act 3 for the key? Probably Kunai. Either Kunai or Tungsten Rod. Because those are the relics that help the most against the heart with a deck like this. Thing is super dead, right? So we can just play Alchemize. Okay, amazing. Actually, not too bad. So Mausoleum is mega prep round, yeah. Mausoleum also gives a mega prep for free. With the next two already, Sucker Punch is not it. Deadly Poison absolutely not, and Bane is absolute garbage. Unironically, is it ever max HP here? Because this is even more healing. And keeping Golden Idol also means that Act 3 event gets slightly stronger. We can see 233 gold. Not that we need more gold, we already have way too much gold. Yeah, we just take a freaking max HP here, right? Curse with Blue Candle, yeah, sure. But with only Blue Candle, that's not good enough. If we actually have a dual Voodoo, I would maybe take the curse here. Because the curse also enables the blue candle sentinel puzzle. Yeah, the insanely very instant we actually see this and it's actually bad. And it's only minus 16, 23. We have anchor into this fight. We can just heal back up. That's pretty insane, but sometimes it's just the case. Something like that happens. Okay, interesting. 9 damage feels probably slightly more. Or at least equal. Yeah, we can draw 3 right now if we would like to. We are still not debuffed, so probably don't get wrecked too hard next turn. And 1 good damage card and he's dead. One good damage card and he's dead. Yeah, it just instantly heal back up the HP we lost. And now we have full heal into the boss. Second leg sweep. Basically guarantees weak chain forever, yeah, and we don't need the Predator. I don't hate him. Also opens up a footwork quick. Because they remove like 2 defense already. 1 defense remove in Act 1 and then 1 defense transform. So having more actual blockers to enable potential footwork quick is absolutely a thing. It's still good, better than this thing. Still go for more question mark for like Colosseum. Library, red mask. And this guy attacking exactly for 12, so we can we can prop the puzzle, so that's nice. We can prop puzzle immediately, but we can just let this guy do the work for us. And we stuck with that, yeah, absolutely. Time Eater maybe not terrible because we do already have this thing, and we can just wait until the PK turns to attack. And we have Alchemize, but the heart is going to be a huge issue unless we see actual defensive scaling. Dead Bear, yeah, Bear is pretty dead. And we have perfect kill here on 2 energy, so we can't even play the Steel Chaos. Potion's fine. We can block this for no reason to with PK in play. Now losing 5 more HP would be okay, but it honestly doesn't matter. We heal 25 and then we heal another 2. So currently we have 64 HP against the gem. It's like -1. So as long as we proc mid on the bone right now, we will have positive HP, and I guess we can just do it. Cost nothing. It actually just cost nothing. Okay, that was dangerous. I almost play this here, then he dies immediately. So yeah. And yeah, we stop attacking. Next turn is guaranteed to die. And we have full HP into the chair. Also just again artificially boosting this thing stats. Ooh. This is not easy. It's green, yeah, it's green, but we don't actually have enough card draw to take advantage of this. It does open up it does make the pyramid way better after this act, and Violet Plan will already pick up. We don't have card draw, yeah, we don't have that much card draw. We do have on Necro, on Prepare, and front load card draw with this, but not that much. Without addition, Pyramid is absolutely a real consideration. Yeah, pyramid is very, very, very real. And we are probably strong enough to actually carry this thing around for a few floors. And we can pick up any cut draw we see afterwards if we don't have pyramid. And yeah, like it's green. It works with skewer PK. Like we have one Violet Fence. And outmaneuver PK deals with time meter instantly. We outmaneuver skewer PK. And yeah, time meter is done for. Hello, Ritma? Yeah, wristlet was up against Joker and Empty Cage. Our deck was until the Adrenaline, so it was probably a clear pick. We are very, very, very rich with both the gold relics into Act 3. But we also have free pathing, so we can even double shot. What is the upgrade? That absolutely no need to upgrade Lex Sweep. Adrenaline is front load upgrade. Neutralize upgrade never happens with double Lex Sweep. Blade Dance upgrade is plus 8. Crow Nigger upgrade is plus 8. Alchemize upgrade mediocre. It is probably still Adrenaline upgrade in case we are stuck on 2 energy after this act. And with the chain we can even just save the Adrenaline until the split. Acro upgrade is decent. Especially now that we have outmaneuver plus Acro upgrade gets a bit stronger. It's probably between one of those. I don't think I make the damage upgrade on Blade Dance and Club. It's either Adrenaline or the Acro. With outmaneuver plus, it's probably Acro. We have enough front load and support already with Insane Sustain. 3 strength turn 1, the freaking anchor and the backstab with the wristblade. So let's pick the thing that actually is stronger when the fight has to go long. We can also recall here. But Fusion Hammer is absolutely open, so even with this much amount of sustain. So let's make the upgrade first. And now we have 4 HP. So we took Burning Elite, took Maximum Elite Act 2, did not even go to the shot to spend our gold, and we entered the boss fight with 4 HP, 2 potions. Hopefully we don't die here, because if we die here somehow it would be very sad. And save the backstab for later, but I don't think we actually need to do that. How much gold will I need to have in Act 3 in order to 3 this one shot over 4 this in no shot? This much gold. Yeah, this is way more than enough. Because one shot usually you expect to spend maybe like 400 maximum. So having 700, 800 go into Act 4 shop is way too much without the choreo. Absolutely. Any deck that deals physical damage would like terror. Yeah, okay, 3 potions, sure. And I'll say I probably want to roll potions right now. Do I save the Adrenaline for later? Maybe I do. Because we do need to line up a big PK turn when we decide to split. Adrenaline for later seems fine. This can be open right now because I probably want to play this. I don't want any of this, so we can skip. Don't need the Sucker Punch. I mean, Sucker Punch is not terrible, it's also not good. It does mean I can afford to not play the deck sweep this turn, but these are over. I mean, it deals a lot of damage for 1 turn. Like this turn right now, it is 0 cost, so it's plus 4, and then another plus 3. So at the moment, this thing is dealing 50 damage. And yeah, Riddle is good with Flex Bot on the split turn. But I don't think I pick any of these. 5 for 20 damage, it's fine. This guy is not going to have a lot of chances to do his metallicize. But we also need to split quickly, yeah, because even with the leg sweep and permanent wick, we don't really block that well. Yeah, I'll maneuver with the puzzle. Probably try to split 3 turns from now. But we need to be careful that the fumes doesn't push us over the edge. So 42, 4 turns, we don't play this, we can just play this and this. It'll be fine. Buffing, doesn't matter. Poison is 3, 5, 7, 50. But on the 7th turn we are going in. So it's only 8, which means that I can play the neutralize here. Do I leave the shift in my deck? With the Acro Plus? With the Skewer? Maybe. Why we split? Because he's the champ's attack pattern is that whenever he goes below half HP, he will attack with a very strong attack. Like he says that it's time to die, and then he attacks you with the execute. 60 plus damage usually. So you want to save your damage until you have a turn where you are not weakened, and you can burst him down immediately from slightly above 220 to 0 to avoid the big hit completely. Not that easy if we miss the Acro and the PK next turn, but hopefully can do it. But this is fine. And we don't play the strike. Okay, lining up PK this turn is quite good. And we can shuffle out all the garbage this turn as well. Like playing the Blade Dance right here and then discard the... Actually no, we just discard the Blade Dance right now and we shuffle. Sticky Strike is not a good redraw because Prepare is out of the draw pile. Yeah, next time we go in. And yeah, I don't mess around. We are not vulnerable, we are not failed, so even if he executes, we don't really die. But we probably just kill next turn. It's only 44. He's dead. Only one card here, so we pick the card. Unless you tell me it's like 54 damage, and we should pick the 54 damage. But there's only one card here. We do not need the Fat Note AoE from Die, and we don't have a deck that can play a Grand Finale right now. Unless we see exactly Pyramid after this, yeah. But with Pyramid, PK Maneuver plus Skewer, we already have enough damage. We don't need damage against anything. And yeah, Fusion Hammer. Unless you tell me it's Blackstar, or the Sacred Bark with our Alchemized. But Fusion Hammer seems fine. It does mean that the footwork potentially cannot be upgraded, but Tactician also doesn't need to be upgraded if we have 4 base energy. If this is the run I'm playing off stream, we'll click the Blackstar because it's the most fun. But here it's actually just not good. And Fusion Hammer is relatively free, even if we massively overheal. So if we don't find a Campfire Relic, the Fire in Act 4 is going to be an empty node. Yeah, if we already have a Ghost in the Jam, I can maybe see the back as well. But here it doesn't happen. And Outmaneuver is not Tactician, yeah. If this thing is Tactician plus, then I would maybe be okay with playing on 3 energy as well. But I would like to actually pick up backflip and more acros from here. And this enables that. Okay, the specimen is going to like absolutely carry this fight. Just wait. And okay, this act will go to shock, yeah. Like even if question mark value gets higher with both this and this, we have to spend our freaking gold. And no matter where we want to go, there's no question mark we want to shock. In the first half of this, I got this. If we go left side, we go on elite, so it's probably right side. And then this one. I have to go to... Actually, no. If we go here, we don't need to go to on fire. Potentially double shot. I don't mind double shopping. How much does Zuzu increase chance of getting shot? Question mark 0%. Because if the Zuzu prop is always a normal event. The game doesn't tell you that, but it's true. You can never get the shot from the Zuzu prop. I don't mind double shot though. Like removing 2 strikes completely fine, and we have a lot of gold. If the shop here is good enough, we can always just avoid this and go here, recall, take 3 edits, and hopefully see a red side relic. Otherwise, we are massively overhealing. But we go to this shop first. Also, with the second adrenaline of front load is so. Okay, I need to not kill this guy because I need to play Alchemize every fight. I need to play Alchemize every fight, so let's not kill him. Do I intentionally take 2 here to draw into the Alchemize before he actually can damage me? Because 2 damage is, I mean, it's real. We only have Blood Vial to cover, but we potentially have a Fortress. And of course, Pantograph at the end. No reason to, right? He's still wicked. He is still wicked. But I should not play this. Okay, take 1. 1 is fine. Our potion, this one we can keep. If we see nothing better, this one we keep until the end. Has to be footwork, right? With no defensive scaling yet, but already an established weak chain. And 4 energy. Yeah, say to prevent question mark room viewing shocks. No, I'm saying that whenever this thing procs, it will give you a normal event. Whenever this thing activates, it will give you a normal event, always. Backflip is great too, yeah. But backflip is after footwork, not before. It is 33, 18, we does kill this. Let's do that. Yeah, epic PK turn. Are there events that are normal events? But I'm just saying like normal events. No, yeah, normal events, it cannot be shrines. As far as I know, whenever Zuzu props, it will not be shrines. There are some events that are slightly rarer than the rest, and most of them are not like specific to only one act. those events appear a little bit less often than usual. And I think that Juju cannot actually give you a shrine. Boss relics could be in shops. How much does they cost? Quite a lot. Probably at least maybe 700, 800, roughly around that. Zuzu prevents more than just enemies. It only activates if the question mark would be a fight. Whenever the question mark is a fight, this thing will activate, and then it cannot give you. It can only give you one type of event tool. That's basically what's happening. It doesn't prevent the thing from appearing, but if the question mark rolls a fight, it will give you a normal event. Yeah, only when it drops. It needs slightly more card draw. One more blade dance is okay. I don't hate the third blade dance here, especially when we are probably going to remove 2 strike. And this shot is very, very, very good. Attack potion artifact strip, poison potion artifact strip versus attack potion better with PK, and good for one turn 1 with mutations and wrist blade. Yeah, it is still better, yeah. Okay, now we can look at the rest of the shop. A trip is right here. It's no terror, but it's not terrible. There's also a funnel strip against strip more artifact, so we can deploy weakness. Or we can just skip the shop right here. Well, these things are also not exactly super good. And go into this shop, remove again for 100, and buy more relics. Funnel is okay. Funnel is not. It's actually not terrible. Funnel is spicy, but yeah, sure. Especially when we already know that this fight is coming. Funnel is absolutely not bad here. But also means that we cannot buy rare relics here. We cannot buy remove plus uncommon, and I think remove is fairly valuable right now. And I am double shopping. Yeah, I'm just double shopping. Especially then there are a lot of relics we would actually buy for full price. The kunai would buy, the potion bell we would buy, the incense burner, gambling chip, all the premium stuff. That ranks maybe. After image, full price. The combo. Like, yeah, look at this. Energy pot doesn't play that much. The slightly concerning thing about this deck right now, yeah, is first of all it doesn't have beat bait mitigation, and secondly it doesn't have strength reset. And of course another point is that we don't have a well effects, but that's another issue that can be solved with enough card draw. But not having a single piercing wheel or malaise is a fairly big issue that needs to be solved eventually. Alchemizer is already played, right? So we just kill this. Red Chains doesn't reset with bosses. This thing, I think so. I have a feeling that that's the case. Because I have seen Dreamcatcher giving a red card and Nightfall before. With no lost gift. It's just dead next one. Speaking of strength reset, it's green. It's not necessary to be green, yeah, but it's green. We do not pick this. Absolutely do not need accuracy, especially accuracy minus. With respect already taken and the alchemized. Yeah, we absolutely double shot. Yeah, good thing we have a lot of gold here because I would like to spend a lot of gold. But yeah, good thing we are still rich. So start with Orrery, yeah. It's Orrery, most likely just Orrery backflip after image remove, and we don't have enough gold to still buy this, right? Yeah, no. I would actually like to have this card in my deck, but not over Orrery, and absolutely not over after image. Double check that I have enough gold. For 345, 445, yeah, absolutely. Watch and roll plus a bit. Okay, this Orrery is pretty good, yeah. I don't even need to see the rest. But this Orrery is like freaking amazing. I don't even care about the other 3 cards. Acro plus, Malays. And that's already good enough. This is very pickable. The Eviscerate is not bad too. We do have a prepare and 2 Acro plus now. No cow gamble, but it is green. Dodge and roll plus if we don't actually have valid plans is fine. This we don't take. This one, a third football is a little bit too much. With Malays already, with an actual weak chain, with Alchemize, I think 4 dexterity is enough. We don't have infinite energy either to play our card draw into the powers. If I see a green football, I could pick, but not green, not interested. And we also don't care about this Blade Dance. So the only question is whether I pick Dodge and Roll or Eviscerate. I'm actually picking one of these. Oh yeah, the third football also doesn't really do it because we also buy the after image right now. Respect, we discard Eviscerate, it does. If Eviscerate costs 0 respect, we'll make it deal more damage. And this thing is a good card to draw with the PK. And we have double Acro plus already. It's good, right? Especially when we also buy the backflip. Block density in the deck is not bad, yeah. We buy another backflip and suddenly we have 2 backflips with 2 footworks, like 2 leg sweeps. No negated and the deflect. Of course only 3 defense, but that's completely fine. We have enough card draw. The question, do we actually need more damage? Because the Eviscerate is just that. It's a lot of damage, but it's just damage. And we have like triple Blade Dance. Eviscerate is easier to play in the hard fight. Yeah, Eviscerate is easier to play in the hard fight. And without the terror, we are not at the point... we have after image though. So like, is it really that difficult to play? Football, Dodge and Roll. Yeah, Dodge and Roll is absolutely pickable. It's up against a pretty good card though. But yeah, with after image, we can just play out ships. Yeah, with after image, you can just play out ships. You don't need this. And this we don't take. Unless you tell me this is good for whatever reason, but I don't think so. And this you don't take. After remove another strike. After buying this after-image and after buying this back on sale. And yeah, that's it, right? We leave the shop. Yeah, that's an okay shop. The good thing we did not pay gold for the freaking funnel. And we might still have a big shot on Act 4. Because we do go to 2 more question marks and we have both golden arrow and red mask. And of course we still have golden arrow into the 3 elite path. So even just go naturally, we still have 200 plus into Act 4. Don't mind using this. This fight is not super cheap though, like even right now. Kind of cringe. So next turn she attacks, yeah. And pitching wheel plus is not here and we don't have energy, but at least we have 10 block. Tanto is already used, so no reason to do anything here. Take the damage and scary turn. Oh, very scary turn. Hopefully we don't die this turn. Because apparently this can happen. Retromancer, freaking Retromancer. How much damage are we facing? 84 plus another 18, so 100 and do this first, and then if we break, we can use this. So we do break, but we can kill some of these. So that will hurt. It will hurt a lot, and we don't have PK in play, yeah? So next time we still need to deal with these two. And we do have adrenaline. Thousand cuts, after image, and venom. None of these actually help us kill anything. And it's not red form. This turn I'm not too scared about, because this turn I know we still live, and if we just survive this fight, we heal back up by a billion. But next turn is very, very concerning. Bottom decking PK not very good. I have the lot, and how much is the lot? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We cannot even use Skewer to kill, because if we use Skewer to kill, we don't have weakness on the Retromancer. So if we don't have weakness on Retromancer, yeah. How much is this? Clone Dagger. And yeah, that's why you also see I use a Strength Potion immediately turn 1. Because this can happen if we don't get this fight under control. Chip is 10 and Strike is 8. So 1000 cuts does mean that we can get to kill this. While still playing the Malaise on Retromancer herself. But we do not get the films in play. Okay, yeah, I am scared too. We are full HP and suddenly we can actually just die here in 2 turns. With like an insane amount of fun load. That's crazy. And yeah, 1000 cuts also deals with the daggers, the other 2 daggers next turn, because we need to kill both of them while still blocking the Retromancer. We do draw into weakness next turn, guaranteeing the Retromancer, and we play at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 cards. So 8 AoE damage, that's already good enough reason for me to pick this. Okay, shift here. He's right here. We can defend or we can Mondays. We are facing 59 plus 18, 77. And we have 2 wounds in the deck, yeah. 4. But we do draw quite a lot next turn. Yeah, bottom decking PK is like very annoying. At least we probably can kill both of these next turn. Never ever playing this, right? Defense skill, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Because the defense strike is just better. Defense strike into skill Malay is just better. It deals 2 more AoE damage. Yeah, I'm thinking whether I Malay here or not. Next turn she will not do this hit, so Malay at the very least block for 2 next turn. And this turn, how much does it block for? It's like 33, go down to... 33 goes down to -9, 24. So we block for 10. Defend does block for 10 as well, so it's exactly the same. Strike defense, yeah, strike defense skewer is the line. And I don't think I actually want this in my draw pile. We need to kill her very fast from here. Then yeah, exhaust my legs, yeah. Ow. Exactly on above mid range. Is not attacking. Draw into any wood. And draw into both Echo right now makes the maneuver not playing next turn. Echo drawing into that means that Echo was up just correct. And yeah, outmaneuver skewer, but we have 2 backflips, so at most we need 2 energy for draws, and then we can still just play any blade dance, and we draw into 1 blade dance, she dies. I play this. Okay, we are fine here. So she's dead. If we can take 1 damage, it would be great. So I actually did not do the math. But then we trade like 1 AoE damage. Maybe I would probably still, yeah, I would probably still take 1 AoE damage over that. Maybe we can just proc after this fight. But not playing 1 AoE damage might be the difference between killing dagger, the 25 damage dagger, and not killing it next turn. When she can attack for 32. So that was probably still good. Unfortunately, we also drew into like, oh, damage distance, so we need to kill here. Because next time we can break with triple wound. So taking damage intentionally next this turn, not killing her to... if we can get her down to 1 HP, that can happen. But then after damage, that's full blocks. Actually, it does not. Can we brick next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, absolutely can. So we kill now. A bit late after we remove 2 cards. This we absolutely don't take now. And no potion back, so pretty scary. Hello, Ethiopia. This guy hopefully not a problem. We want to take 3 damage in this fight. Not that easy. But this fight, this guy either like just chunk a big portion of HP or he doesn't do anything. And God is fine. Oh, it's actually a very good hand next turn, but we still have a lot of flow. Order doesn't matter too much. Not kill 3 more cards, we cannot, because if we want to actually take damage, we could not play the block cards. So the only card we could have played that turn was the Blade Dance alone, and we cannot play any shifts. Your shift will kill the dagger, or shift will kill the Retromancer, and then we can take no damage. So that could not happen. Actually, this turn, like doing strike skewer, and try to kill 2 turns from now. No problem. Yeah, we're just healing back up. Second piercing wheel. Not terrible, not amazing. Dash is not good. But it's okay. Because we don't have Violet Plan, so to line up strength reset very accurately is not that easy. If they need more card draw, we need more card draw, we need more energy, absolutely. And it is not that surprising. We have like 4 powers in our deck, and no Violet Plans, no Terror, so the fight doesn't even end that fast when we cannot control them on turn 1. And Outdoor was the turn after with no Violet Plans. We have quite a lot of fun load draw, yeah, but long-term draw we don't have that much. Getting a little bit more damage here, that's fine. But tricks be people, what are tricks? Okay, so we miss out on a random relic for this blood vial basically. Because we are digging exactly once. To the trade, yeah, to the trade absolutely is fine. Okay, this fight is scary. With no valid plans. And no terror, yeah. Maybe I should just use this. But Retromancer rematch can be here. I guess we can do this for Retromancer. So -2 damage, hopefully doesn't matter. Yeah, PK lining up the correct turn. This is a lot of damage. And he's still weakened next turn. Don't really have that much cut draw left, so this Omnivore doesn't play that much. No more damage in the draw pile, but that's fine. Me the bone not really working. We need to take 10. So footwork defense right here blocks for 2, blocks for another 9, blocks for 11, 16, we take 14. Tackle defense is blocking for 21, we take 9. And 9 is exactly bad. Take a little bit more, but that's fine. Because I would also like to get out of here if possible. Alchemy is not play, but let's not fool around here. Maybe I can fool around. Maybe I can fool around like this. There's always this to kill 2 turns from now. Potion. One skill helps a bit. Absolutely don't need this, absolutely don't want this, and absolutely don't want this. Pretty bad, but Fearpot slightly better than this. We have Juzu, so we do prevent the shrine here. And yes, unavoided, I don't care, I buy that. We need the cut. This also does this kill the X4 shop? We have 55 more. We have yeah 55 more gold here. So 135. Even if I take a remove here, we can still buy a common potion in X4, but not uncommon potion. Absolutely not rare. But we can remove twice. So with the smiling mask, I can actually just take the remove on. I can also just take the remove on the strike, and X4 will remove a strike again. Yeah, that's probably okay. That's probably okay. And once again, we enter Act 3 with red mask, golden idol, but we don't get the gold. But the shop from the shop here was like very good, so cannot complain. Unless you tell me to go here over here, but no way, right? I think I want Fearpot for this fight, like Retromancer potential rematch. The Giant Head is probably not too difficult, but Can have some problems with PK line some of the very wrong turns. So if we replace the potion, it's probably the weak part. Relevant plus would be nice here. But we can just redraw into this. We do plans now. If we take damage here, doesn't matter. We still are above mid-range. How much damage we are going to take? It's 10, right? With Twisting Bill, this guy goes to 2, this guy goes to 7, we take 9. And 9 is quite bad until you play Ascender's Bane, but we can always do that. The other line is doing dodge and roll malaise. Malaise for 2, he goes down to 13, 13 is 9, so we take 11. Which is slightly more damage than we should take, but in exchange we can hold the Piercing Veil for next turn. Which is probably okay. 8 block can hold Piercing Veil. And malacing this guy is also not even bad. So 13 goes to 9, 19 take 11. And then we don't even need to play the Ascender's Bane. They need to redraw into the Alchemist, yeah, so let's not forget. Don't have a lot of draw. It is not very good, but whatever. If we don't need any of this. It's a rematch, yeah? So let's be careful. At least we can turn 1 with outmaneuver as well, so we can just XecnaR next turn. Now, do we want to use 2 potions here? Because we can go all in, but then we cannot even play the Alchemist if we just take the full damage this turn. We kill these things. Next time we can steal XecnaR. I guess it's okay. That's probably a little bit safer. This potion is quite strong. Can take 1 wound to deal 7 damage. That's definitely not worth. Okay, we can kill her right now. And that means we don't get to play the Alchemist, and these potions are not super good. We can kill her immediately. If she doesn't resummon this turn, maybe we can see it here. Because these potions are not even that good for Act 4, yeah. Snecko now? Yeah, we can Snecko now as well. Snecko, the Snecko is not going to be used in the boss gauntlet. Might cost 2. Oh, interesting hand. But if we play this right now, this hand is like completely screwed, yeah. So we just kill her. And this is another example of why you do not trust Snecko Oil. With your life at least. You only use Snecko Oil when you have insurance. And this turn we do have insurance. Yeah, we just kill her. Just in time. Another leg sweep we don't really need. If we pick this leg sweep, it's just for Donut Deca and nothing else. But I don't feel like that fight is that difficult. And we also heal up to 39 HP in the actually boss gauntlet fight. And in the hard fight, we don't need this for weak chain. And yeah, we don't generate our energy out of nowhere, so having another leg sweep is not even that good. When we actually need to deal damage. Doesn't matter how much HP we lose in this boss gauntlet as long as we don't die. Earphone might be used next turn. Okay, cool here. Wait, give me a second. My cat wants in. Okay, so what do we do now? The potion, this potion is strong, yeah. So I think I want to maybe keep. This potion is not weak either, but it's not strong enough to be kept. Second fight awakened one is fairly trivial, hopefully. Even if we play a million powers, we do have outmaneuver well-placed malaise eventually. And we can front load block with the piercing wheel, and we kill the cultists very fast. Time meter we do have malaise and a lot of defensive scaling. Also yeah, we don't actually need fear pot for either of those fights. And Act 4 at least we have preserve insect. But we can just wait with the Alchemist, there's also no need to play it right now. Piercing Wailing immediately puts some poison here, but besides that, that's irrelevant. It does block for 12 this turn, but it's not a bad card to redraw. Malaising right here is fine. Yeah, but I think right here it goes down to... It does make blocking this guy afterwards a little bit more difficult, but we heal up to 37, so even if we don't have full block, it's okay. But we do have 4 dexterity and wallet plans and a permanent weak chain here. So let's say this guy gets to 9 strength, yeah? He's doing 21, and he weakens down to 30. Yeah, 15. 30 we can easily block. So as long as it doesn't go to plus to 12 strength, we don't have a problem. We don't need to malaise him. So playing this right now gets this out of the deck. Not really having a weak chain the next time he attacks though, unless we play Relax Sweep. So that doesn't matter there. But how much does it block? 13 goes to 9, 18, so it is full block. And we can keep the piercing blow. That is okay. Definitely want to play Outmaneuver, definitely want to play the Footworks, definitely want to play Sneaky Strike, and definitely want to play one more card. If I play Backflip right now, I cannot play Wallet Plans. Next time we have energy, so as long as we draw into the Acro, we can play everything. Cannot play Leg Sweep, so he's not weakened next turn, but he is Strength debuff. Should still be okay. No reason to Fearbot this turn yet. Fearbot come next turn when we draw into the Blade Dance, and then the turn afterwards we have the PK. One. How we can do this? No Outmaneuver energy next turn, yeah. So we probably hold Blade Dance over Acro. Taking damage to this guy doesn't really matter. Like the look, it can be way better. The deck is not weak, it can be way stronger because we, at the moment, we don't have front load energy and we have like way too much energy in setup. So if the Outmaneuver miss in the first deck cycle, we do have some problems. 4 base energy is actually just not enough for this deck to function. Could use 5 on red, it's all 1 Attention Plus. Attention Plus would be quite nice. The Specimen going in. If the order is bad, it's really bad, yeah. We took like 50 damage in the Recompenser fight. So that suddenly makes me like a little bit scared about this run. This is good for the second fight, yeah, because second fight is the fight where Malaise works no matter what. So we can just do energy potion Malaise. The Specimen, yeah, Specimen really going in. How much poison is that? 10. But yeah, from now we actually just cannot take damage from here. So that's good. Did not draw to outmaneuver for the outmaneuver skill combo, but whatever. So. Yeah, I do not fool around here and we mullet immediately. After we get set up, we should be able to block no problem. And even if we have to play more cards than usual to split, we have a very clear strength reset. Yeah, draw down. But yeah, our setup phase, you can also see it does take like quite a while. It's coming next turn. Yeah, it is coming next turn. We are taking some hit next this turn, but doesn't matter. Next turn he doesn't know what's coming next turn, guys. Do we know what's coming next turn? It's 140, right? 40, oh, not even that much. Maybe it's 120 because I also want to play either the Fumes or the Alchemize. And if he multi-hits, we also need to block with Piercing Veil. Maybe it's on 100 only. But yeah, that's still good. At the very least, I'm happy that I took the Outmaneuver Plus in Act 2. We actually don't need to play this. We can just take damage. As long as we don't die here, nothing actually matters. 7 is fine. Two turns, yeah, it's 2 turns and it slams you. It's 2 slams as well, yeah. Okay, just keep drawing down. See if I can. Power Potion is very good for the heart. So maybe we can use this in Spear and Shield if we need to. And then we reroll one more potion. Or we can just keep this into the hard fight. Getting slimed again, but yeah, it's not like we care. We don't even need to attack. Take one more, again doesn't matter, cosmetic damage as long as we don't die. It still has negative strength, yeah, so we don't even need to spend a will and strength reset. But we can. It's still -1. And it's still -1. This guy actually pretty chill when we have defense and he doesn't have we have defense and he also doesn't have strength. It's still annoying of course, but it's pretty chill. Also, by the way, this guy has attacked us every single turn. We have not been debuffed like even once. But that's fine. We also don't care too much about that. Okay, he hurt us. He hurt us and he decided to do one time before he dies. But yeah, there's nothing else to do here, so we just kill. Yeah, Act 1 Alchemize and we don't have Ghost in the Giant Act 4 is a slight low roll. Because Alchemize Act 1 means that we have roughly 40% to have a Ghost by this point. So yeah, we could have bought the Cauldron, but here we just take another reboot. These potions are not terrible, but also not good enough compared to just remove. Did miss on Alchemize? Yeah, we didn't miss on Alchemize, and we intentionally did not play Alchemize in one fight before burning it in Act 2 to keep the flex potion. Lizard Tail would have been nice. I would absolutely appreciate Lizard Tail. Maybe not over 2 removes and another relic though, but it would have been good. We do have full HP into the hard fight, yeah. As long as we... Okay, how much damage can we take here? 39. So yeah, as long as we don't lose 39 HP here, we are okay. Not that easy for next turn, we can use this. And next turn is definitely not that easy to block. We can intentionally take the puzzle and we should. Yeah, we can take up to 39 damage here, yeah? Don't forget. So we can take that 37 this turn and we're still fine as long as we full block afterwards. Because not drawing any Pissing Wheel by this point is a little bit scary. If I just play Leg Sweep, I do think I want to play the Fumes. If I just play Leg Sweep, Fumes and Acro, and we Acro into nothing, then how much block do I have? Only 30. He's attacking for 28, so 49, 53. We are taking... No, 51. We're taking 38, we're taking 40 in total. Which is 1 over the threshold, and then it still means that we need to full block this guy next turn, which doesn't always happen. That tells me I don't play the Echo. That tells me I just play Backflip instead. Renaline's good, prepares excellent. Pissing Wheel would be very, very appreciated, but for Pissing Wheel, we do have Burma Dice. Malaysia is the worst whale basically. want to play outmaneuver. I don't need to play Malays. I can just do leg sweep. But then it's like outmaneuver, leg sweep, survivor, block for 30 in total, and we are facing 48. 49. So we take 19. But next on this guy artifact is not stripped because I do not play the fumes. Yeah, I also like the fumes in play. Okay, give me a second. And honestly, maybe even like having the fumes in play, yeah? And then we don't even play leg sweep, we just play Malays instead. And hold the leg sweep to weaken this guy next turn. Because Malays for 1 energy already buff for 24. So like fumes, outmaneuver, survivor Malays for example. Holding leg sweep is bad though. If I do that, I probably just hold the Acro plus. We have 7 energy next turn, we can draw the entire deck with the sweep potion and we can draw into the leg sweep here. Or we can... No, we cannot turn around. Like we can, I was thinking maybe we Malays this guy to weaken him. But yeah, no, it doesn't work. Fumes. Yeah, if we do fumes, outmaneuver, survivor Malays, how much does that block for? This guy is hitting for 24, so 45 in total. And we block for 17, so we take 28. We do need to go below mid-range, otherwise that is not full heal. With the fumes in play, it's not that easy to control mid in the pool. But not having the fumes in play is also slightly dangerous. This guy is dead next turn or 2 turns from now. Just don't play outmaneuver and I do... No outmaneuver. Next turn we go in blind against this, attacking 38. This thing will potentially burn striking as well. Is very ugly. Yeah, it's probably just fumes, survivor, outmaneuver Malaysia. And then we control mid of the bone against this guy afterwards. Hopefully the specimen doesn't kill too fast. Because we don't have that much time. Double check here. Goes to 9, 9 goes to 6. So we are being hit by 45 and we block for 17. So we take 28. In total missing 30 HP. So we are missing 3 HP and less mid of the bone is proc. But yeah, hopefully you can control that afterwards. Need to lose 3 HP. So no weakness, but we can turn around. I can also use this. Is this potion better than an average potion in the hard fight? We are mostly constrained by energy, not actual card draw. I don't like it, I don't hate it either, like this potion, because we do need to line up the... First cycle is very difficult to block at the moment. So we do need to get our setup like very fast on turn 1, or at least by turn 2 we if say 67 comes down turn 2, yeah, we need to be already ready. Multi-hit we can deal with it. But yeah, the big hit is a massive pain. And even something like a speed pot might not even be worse than a draw pot. Dex pot is good, speed pot is good, draw pot is good, liquid memory is good, Gambler's Brew is better than draw pot, energy pot is good. Artifact is amazing, Ghost in the Jar absolutely fine. It's only the mediocre damage potions that would be worse than this. Yeah, second power pot is actually good, it's not even bad. I think we exchange. But now we need to figure out how to take 3 damage. We can take 2 damage and then play Ascender's Bane. Taking a little bit more is fine. This guy is starting for 38 at the moment. If we weaken, he goes down to 28. But we don't even need to weaken. Okay, honestly, can start with this first. Play this, kill this. 37, take 1, which is a little bit too much, but we can do dodge and roll defense, and that is perfect with the Ascender's Bane play. So blocking for 36, take 2, play Ascender's Bane, take perfect damage. Okay, we roll the garbage damage potion. So that's definitely a slight low roll. Yeah, dodge and roll defense, play Ascender's Bane is perfect beat here, and we have 4 HP into the hard fight. And we keep Lex View. Minus 2 strength, so 6 is 12, 36 only is not quite a kill. We hold a block instead. Because we don't actually need to deal damage from here to win. On Resorter, so at least another plus 10 HP. Now the aggro is still good. Not amazing, but still good enough. Now on Resorter might mean I don't want to power potion turn 1, but that's probably stupid. It's a pair not as strong. Because I do want to power potion turn 1, and we have anchor, so probably don't even lose HP turn 1. Good roll is good, yeah. And guarantee quick chain first cycle is also decent. Better alchemize, yeah, but alchemize costs 2 HP as well. So effectively it's like plus 8. Because this potion is probably used right now. Oh yeah, artifact potion doesn't even work because of the mutations. Artifact pot actually doesn't work. Tools is good. It's definitely better than fumes. We already have a fumes, and draw consistency is more important in this fight. Not up damage, not well plans, but it's okay. After image is here. That means the turn 3 we don't have weakness though. But we can draw with the thing, and there's no way we ignore this for the next week. Okay, 50 first. And we have a piercing wheel for the multi-hit next turn, yeah. We do not actually need this. There's no energy. And I want to hold whale for next turn. It needs to be played, it needs to be played. I probably also want to play this. It's not that necessary, but I want to play it. If I don't draw into anything else. I can play this first because it always happens, and we can draw 3. Games also wants to be played. Do this first, in case I don't do footwork. I don't, so we are taking quite a bit here. Yeah? Can play Acro, but if it draws into exactly Void, it's weird. So probably just take this hit to our face. Play 3 cards. Yeah, play 3 cards right here. We block for 10 and we take 40. But hopefully second cycle we can deal with it. Actually we play 4 cards. We absolutely end the turn with the Echo. Because I still want to draw into the other things. If we draw into the footwork, we can hold the footwork. The only awkward hand would be footwork plus Malaise plus a Fishing Whale. If I draw to Void now, we only lose 9 HP. We're still alive. With a Survivor, you can even play Prepared. We do need to get through this absolute garbage portion. Okay, drawing into Void right now is very nice. And can play the Adrenaline for a little bit more block or potentially the footwork play. Caution roll is fine. It's not amazing, it's fine. Or we can just exhaust the slime. Caution roll is fine. Beat of Death is still a thing next turn. And we hold, yeah, we still hold the whale for the Acro Plus. In 37. Malaise is for later, yeah. I think we wait for Malaise maybe third cycle. Because we are not going to attack like, very much in this fight. Yeah, no reason to not wait for Monday. I think there is a reason. Like second cycle, Witch Chain not guaranteed at the moment. But we do strip artifact instantly with the fumes, and we do have 35 HP still. Oh yeah, hold defense over Malaise, yeah. I don't want to shuffle out Malaise, but I don't even always want to use this second cycle. Yeah, the entire reason we picked the Noxious Fume is to strip artifact in second cycle here, so hopefully that performs. I don't want to redraw into this. We are not even attacking. Is this a win? I don't know. Hopefully yes. All these cards or play Outmaneuver first? Probably Outmaneuver first. I want to redraw into this. This is a little bit scary second cycle because weakness is down and this potion is also worthless. So next turn no weakness, yeah. And if it's multi-hit first, potentially there's a problem. And we also missed the Acro Plus, but we do draw 6. Maybe because we draw 6, I should hold the Acro over the whale. No, we have 7 energy next turn, I mean. Because even if it's a multi-hit, we don't even need to will second cycle. It's only 45. Or I can play the Echo right now, instead of dealing damage here. Yeah, this potion can also be artifact strip, it's true. Poison Stab, Choke, Sucker Punch. Or I can deal 24 damage. Let's play 24 damage and hold the Echo over the Piercing Will. We do not need to will second cycle. And second cycle we can malaise. We can actually just malaise second cycle instead if we need to block the multi-hit with the one of the things. The big hit should be okay, yeah. And the third cycle, if we malaise second cycle, third cycle we block normally, and then fourth cycle we piercing will, and then the fight should be over by then. Let's deal damage. And we also need to deal damage at some point. Right now it's like free. Multi first. Yeah, malaise is here. We can play the malaise. No problem. And we have artifact strip. Malaise for 3, completely fine. Malaise for 2, he loses all the strength and goes down to 1 times 15. So we take a little bit of damage, but we deal a massive amount. And use this. No way, right? With relevance minus. Yeah, with relevance minus, no way. I think we just skip here. I don't even want any of these. Dagger Throw is the decent amount of damage this turn. It's 26. And I guess Dagger Throw redraw is not that bad. Yeah, the Dagger Throw is okay. It's not terrible. And we change this here, we can just take some damage this turn. Malaise for 2, put this thing down to 2 and 1 times 15. So we play 6 cards, we take 3 damage. And 3 is fine. Absolutely trade 3 HP for 64 damage, it's 48. Yeah, I trade 3 HP for 48 damage here. It's block for 1 more, I also take 1 damage, so defense, Clone Dagger is strictly better than defense. Play this. Next turn I'll maneuver and then hold the backflip. Yeah, holding dodge and roll never ever makes sense. Yeah, so you can just play dodge and roll right now, so maybe attack next turn. Next cycle we do need to block normally, but it's only 45 for the multi-hit. And this shot forces out the burns immediately. We do not will this cycle. If we will this cycle, we need to kill by the time next cycle comes. But this it can be blocked normally, so we just block this and then will fourth cycle, and that should win. It is a lot of damage though if we attack right now. Like Piercing will... Let me max out this turn. How much damage is this? 64. plus another 48. That's already 112. Earliest we need to kill every piercing wheel this cycle, because next cycle we cannot block here. Next cycle is going to be 6, it goes down to 4. It's 60 damage. 60 damage may be blockable, but it's not full block and then it's painful stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. 4 turns from now every piercing wheel this turn. And poison damage is going to be 10. And yeah, from here bit of death is 3, so it's difficult to attack. This turn we know that we can freely attack. The poison is like 10, 12, 14, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 10, 12, 14, 16. It's 52 damage. Taunt is 48, so exactly 100. 100 plus 100, we need to deal 200 damage in roughly 3 turns. PK is shuffle out, but we can reshuffle fairly fast. Yeah, I'm pretty down to just will right now. I'm pretty down to just will right now. Taunts from second multi? Yeah, taunts from second multi, because you don't even die instantly. It's true. Dodge and roll this turn is great. What are we playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is not enough block. Right? So it's probably clone dagger with this blade dance. Because we are losing 2 block per cut, right? Which is quite a lot of damage. Or I can just backflip right here, play neutralize. Or I trade, how much damage am I trading here? Play this and 4 ship is minus 3 for 48 damage. I trade. I want to play backflip, outmaneuver, leg sweep. And hold the acro plus for next turn, so it doesn't matter what I discard here. I mean, double defense is blocking for 14, is blocking for 13. So double defense technically is stronger, but we do need to reapply weakness. Taking some damage here as well, yeah. But we try to kill over a few turns. Okay, PK is here. PK being here is great. Watch and roll being here is also great. Weakness is already covered for the next cycle, so we never actually need to play the thing. If I play double blade dance right here, we are taking 1 damage for 48. And next time we have PK double damage, and this is 64. With no outmaneuver, acro right now is better. Yeah, because they can also draw into this. I was hoping for maybe draw into the outmaneuver, but this is fine too. So playing this, yeah. Double Blade Dance 48 damage, and Poison is 30, so currently he's at 131. No, 161. 161 minus 48 is 113, and Blade Dance is 64 damage. If I do backflip to Skewer, this is 14, and this is 40. And we can never miss. So 54 plus 100 and no, 54 plus 64, 118. 118 plus 30, 148. 148 plus 48 is 196. So as long as we can play every single card next turn, we win. And we ever break on Skewer next turn. We draw 6 out of these. So we have to bottom deck the Skewer at first, and we have to bottom deck on backflip, but then we can just backflip into the other Skewer. We play the other backflip into the Skewer. We play Blade Dance. We play Skewer for 2 energy, so that is 40 damage. And this is 14. Number of cards played: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. And we already have 10 block from the dodge and roll, so that never, we can never die. We just kill next turn. Not kill himself, but if next turn is a big hit, maybe we have some problem. We just have to guarantee lethal. There's no problem here. Just play double Blade Dance, he dies next turn. It's not even the multi-hit. Yeah, whatever. We did bottom deck the Skewer, yeah, but we are fine. Double check before I die. 64 here, plus another 40. 104. 104, 118. 118 plus 16, he dies. 134. So yeah, we just play our cards. Pretty clean fight. All things considered. I was very scared when, and then also very surprised, yeah, when the Retromancer fight happened. Like that was crazy. Like we took no damage for the entire Act 2. We also took no damage for the entire Act 3. And suddenly we had potentially had a chance to die from 64 HP against Retromancer. That was insane. But afterwards the run was fairly smooth. 66, and then Trick is 2. So yeah, we had like basically no AoE, so we could not kill the daggers like super fast. And we brick on exactly the one turn where she summons 2 new daggers. Like we had 64 HP, but not enough damage in hand, and she was attacking for like 102. So that was very spooky. But yeah, hard fight was very clean. Wristlet OP, yeah. Wristlet. You also see the problem with the freaking wristlet. And you enter the hard fight like always like this. Can't imagine this run, but with slightly lower defense. Like we had all the tools we needed, yeah. We had 2 footworks. We have the 4 energy. We have melee to slow the hard down by 1 cycle, and 2 piercing wheels to full block 2 multi hits. A full weakness chain. And the after image, and still we went down to like fairly low HP, and that was like not even because we intentionally lost HP or anything. Of course, 1 terror, and then the fight goes a lot faster. But you cannot get terror every run. Act 1 in this one was also a little bit spooky until we found the Alchemist. Even afterwards, it's still like a little bit scary here, but Power Potion delivered. But the card reward was certainly something. Yeah? We transform into PK Skewer. So floor 1. Deflect Catalyst Crippling Cloud. Floor 2 Armor Maneuver Concentrate Bane, and Bane is not pickable because we did not pick the cloud here. Floor 3 Blade Dance we pick. Blade Dance Swift Cast, Daily Poison we pick. Bên back with maneuver. And yeah, finally here we get the alchemize. The deck still has no damage here, but we have the alchemize at this point. So then we will scale Hexagons, but the whole way fights and they did no problem. Again here like no actual attack. And again no actual attack. And finally we had the second Red Dance and the power potion gave Envenom this fight. So we just kill Hexagons in 7 turns. And actually we are very strong. We ran into Burning Elite in floor 23. We took maximum elites. Never rested. And this was rare. Yeah, this was rare. I would say that this doesn't happen very often. That we have Golden Idol and we take the damage anyway. Because we also heal for the insane amount. We did not end up playing, but that gives some, I guess, some peace of mind. But 80%, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And that is also the goal. Don't play defect, unfortunate, but defect is coming. I did start a new run and then abandon it instantly because this one died in Act 1. So let's see whether we get like Neos Lemon or not. After a break, I take a short break first and then we do defect, yeah. So be right back. A relationship with defect make a master after you use it. Yeah. Yeah, defect kind of sucks. Something Crown Silent OP, okay. What is this? Okay, alchemize into with P-box, like very skillful. And apotheosis courier. Yeah, seems like a pretty skillful run. Why don't I play the other characters? I do, just not on stream at the moment. But maybe after 100 on Silent is done, I do some Iron Clad. Yeah, very impressive play. I can tell from the deck and the relic bar. But at the moment, I just want to beat max like Silent and defect. But Silent should be done soon. Until I see some other area to maybe improve on. Watcher Crown? Yeah, Watcher Crown eventually will happen. Eventually. If I'm actually min-maxing Watcher on stream, it's probably going to be Crown Watcher. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, only 2 options, yeah. Snipe is possible, but we need to commit before we know whether it succeeds or not. Like we go here and we are already committed, so we cannot bail out of this. If it fails, we can maybe just brute force through with our HP and then we go here and rest. Silent word today, Kevin. Oh, in the box, yeah. Crown into pre-box is like really strong. Honestly, any energy swap into the like premium non-energy relic is just strong. Into the P-box, into the Astrolabe, into the pyramid, or into Snecko, like or like very powerful. Because the usually trade-off is that you don't have 4 energy, but that you have energy anyway. Anyway, what am I talking about? We cannot even snipe. This is 2 question marks only and always 3 fights. So the snipe does not happen. Unless we go to the shop right here. And we can easily tell, yeah, if this is a shrine or not. If this is a shrine and we just do not take this and we go this way. Sure. Egg boss is Hexagons? No, Stein boss. Crown Sun has 4 second 1 crown, at least similar in strength. Yeah, Act 1 crown is really bad. Especially when... another difference is that with the crown swap you get to actually pick cards for 4 energy at the start. In a normal run, you pick the cards that actually work on 3 energy first. And you flood your deck with like damage comments. And then you're still forced into the crown, and your deck is full of garbage. Instead of just buying the cards that are good with 4 energy in the first place. So it definitely is quite bad. And you are also down like 1 boss relic, of course. So do you want the snipe or not? The change right here is like 10% into 20%. So 90, 80, 72% that we can snipe. I guess that's good enough. Yeah, that's probably good enough. If we fail though, if we actually fail the snipe right here, it's very bad. Yeah. Then we go to the floor 2 shop, and we basically play with no neo bonus. The other line we just accept that we play with no neo bonus. But if we cannot take this, the action is fairly aptly in the first place. Like the shop right here is forced. If we get involved in the right half of this map, we are forced to go into a shop anyway. And this is for 7 burning elite. So yeah, it's probably just this. And we try to snipe. $11 gold, no potion, FDL will steam, yeah. And we can even buy cards, like sell repair on sale. Streamline. Buying sell repair and streamline over doom and gloom is kind of sad. Sell repair lemon anti-synergy? Why anti-synergy though? We can get it for free for like 1 fight. And we can take live loss events. Like how bad is it? Lightning. Okay, it's true. Lightning does kill the enemy. We just top deck cell repair, yeah. We just top deck cell repair, and we run into like we run into the 2 lives. If we go here to snipe and fail, and we don't have this potion, it gets a little bit weird. But we do have 71 HP to brute force. Click the good card, yeah. Probably clicking the good card. It's true. I am clicking the good card. Shop here is possible, we can remove. But if possible, I want to take this. And if we take the gold right here, I guess if we take the gold, Cleric can appear. And Cleric is not... I mean, it's not good, but it's not terrible. But it's not good. Yeah, someone just sucks, right? We don't want to go here. Okay, easy snipe. Take 24 damage and heal back by 14. But probably you heal back but at 7. So this is minus 17. For 7 max HP. Yeah, no way, right? So now the Cell Repair doesn't play with the Neos Lemon. But whatever. No potion, Thunder is fine. Reprogram almost tempting, but there's a Thunder here. HP not, yeah, not this time. Hologram streamline the insane combo. And hologram also gives 9 gold when picked up. Eventually needs an upgrade, but way later on. So we can just upgrade this, maybe upgrade this, maybe upgrade the zap. If we also pick up the hologram. Call it GG, yes, sure. Yeah, with the potion, with with max HP, we probably go here. Sentries or Lagavulin. Sentries we have Thunder. Lagavulin we don't really have anything, but maybe Streamline can scale damage, and then we heal 7. Because like going here is also terrible. We'll talk more about that. But this fight I think I do use the strength point. Because they roll the absolute maximum HP. I have seen this exactly once on stream before, yeah, on Silent. But the HP range of these guys is 39 to 45. So we are low rolling one of 343 here. That the HP is like this. Question mark after trying event 100% combat, in which case it's not. If it's the very first question mark, after a fight, then 20% is a shot. But yeah, double strike right here is 60. 60 plus 26 is not even a kill, but FTL can do it. That repair block for 7, but maybe can be played later. It brings out draw into second cycle though. Now if lightning hit this, Thunder also kills, yeah. Probably, yeah, probably play defense. What's the base chance is 10% at the start. And yeah, strength potion already paid for itself. Most consistent, yeah, drawing Thunder third one is pretty sad. But yeah, you see exactly 2 with the Thunder, yeah. So that's good. Base percentage for a fight in question mark 10%, and then it goes up by 10% every time you don't see a fight. So here's like honestly streamline strike and take 10. It's like next we have full block, so we just kill this guy. I guess you don't have the thing. It's fine too. Zap over dual cast, yeah. Because otherwise the dual cast redraw is going to be a dead card. Oh, rank 3 defense this turn, I don't like that. But maybe we can kill this target next turn with Thunder. Okay, I guess we can hologram a defense. And this is why we did not play hologram in the first cycle. Because we did not have any 0 cost to hologram back. Yeah, like I said, 112 to 50. Knob is 85 to 90. Hopefully not getting taxed. Okay, no tax here. This can be knob, so the co-header is a little bit weird, and co-header doesn't really play here. Melter is definitely not it. None of these cards are actually very good against slime boss, yeah, and the relics do not play at all. And we have no potion, so a little bit scared. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights potion chance at the moment is 60. This is coded or nothing. Because it still plays in Lagavulin. It is 9 though. But we are not even that good against Nob at the moment, even with Thunder Plus. And into Slime Boss it doesn't play. We also don't have upgrades for potential defrag drop. Like normally if you click Frost off early, it's either before you run to Sentries or Lagavulin, or you have the, or you are having Guardian as the act boss, or you can click the defrag into upgrade defrag. Right now it's not our position. So I'm not a huge fan of this cool-headed. And cool-headed is not even good front load block for early act 2. I would maybe click a good block card here, like Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier especially is good with the 2 cost Streamline and 3 cost Thunder. I think Melter does play against Lagavulin. We can maybe open with Melter Streamline. And against the Knob it's not negative. Against Slime Boss it's okay too. What if it's just Melter? It's like very mediocre, yeah. But what if it's just Melter? Another attack for Slime Boss is okay, but the moment we draw these two on the same hand against Slime Boss, we are kind of screwed. With no beam cell, no guarantee potion, and 0 relics. Yeah, maybe it is okay. Okay, this definitely does not help against Slime Boss, we don't key in. Easy hallway. We heal 7 here. At least their repair is doing something. It's skilled, yeah. No potion. There's a bow lightning for potential knock fight. That's a bit too many attack. But once again, potion chance 70, so maybe we go here instead. Because before Slime Boss, I don't even want to spend my HP. And we have 2 potion slots for these 2 fights. Melter is the most damage efficient ING attack in the game. It can deal, yeah, it can deal basically infinite damage. Okay, not infinite, like 999 plus 10. Silent World Sacrum. Can any other one cost attack do that? Like Blizzard? Does Blizzard go over the damage cap? Like the 99 damage cap? Yeah, there's Brilliance and there's Blizzard. If those can go to 4 digits, then they are stronger. Yeah, Bolt Lightning is fine, yeah. This deck does not perform into early Act 2, but we do have Cell Repair, and we do have Golden Idol. Ooh, okay, Bloody Idol show up this run, and then we have some actual synergy going on here. Silent players remember Jawworm? Yeah, absolutely. It's 42 to 46. It decides what you do on turn 1. The moment you see the Jawworm's HP, you know what to do on turn 1. Upgrade Thunder still. Good in advanced always. Decent in Slime Boss. If we see the Beam Cell, we absolutely want Thunder upgrade. And if we draw these two on the same hand, I would probably play Thunder. I mean, that's not true, but if this is green, then of course we play this over this. But into Lagavulin, yeah, into Lagavulin, the best open is like Melter Streamline. But Thunder plus open is fine too. And yeah, no potion, we just go in and collect potions before Slime Boss. He will die next turn. Otherwise, he attack for 11 and we miss Cell Repair. It means that if we draw the hologram, we block for 8. If we draw to this, we block fully. And we always have lethal next turn, no matter what. So we don't need to strike here. Actually, a decent XecnaR. With Streamline and Thunder in the deck, like actually not terrible. Okay, I say that and hopefully it doesn't screw me, but usually when I praise this thing, it will screw me like on the spot. Turbo is cute, but not really, yeah. If not Turbo, there's nothing here. Potion chance at the moment is 60. Minus 8. Minus another 8 to heal for 7 makes no sense, so we just kill here. Action Potion can deal with Knock, and maybe deal with Lagavulin, but we don't really have block for Lagavulin. So if we have this to cover for Knock, then this helps us not get completely wrecked by Lagavulin, but this thing also helps us not get wrecked by the Slime Boss. So we probably pick the card that is good against Slime Boss, but Slime Boss is right here. Oh god. At least decent draw here. And oil this turn. But we can also just wait for potential Beam Cell Melter Streamline. We actually drew Beam Cell Melter Streamline exactly on the same turn. So that's cool. What's the order here? If we do Beam Cell into Melter, that is 15 damage. If we do Melter into Beam Cell, it's 13. So Beam Cell first is still better. Next time we probably take like 15, but what can you do? Yeah, Beam Cell is minus 3 plus 5, so Beam Cell first is better. There's no funny line here with Beam Cell hologram the Thunder into Stack Oil, right? If we do that second deck cycle. Seven. Beam Cell Thunder next turn is 48, 51. 51 plus 15, exactly so. So we actually full block this turn. If we draw into Beam Cell Thunder, it's exactly to next turn. And I am willing to use this. Block for 3 more over dealing 6. Actually blocking 3 also deals 5. So blocking is just better. Man, this game is so easy. Yeah, just draw perfectly in the 5. Then the game is easy. Getting dragged by Laga. Yeah, you just draw perfectly. The draw was like actually just perfect every single turn. Could be very slightly better that we draw like 3 defense on the first attack. But we took 7 damage to Lagavulin with a deck with no block. Now that is a high roll. No, it's not 200, it's 300. It's 7 to the power of 3. Cold Snap if anything, and it's fine. Still works with fan, and it is still the first frost. Another win rate, we need to not die here first. Because the last time we went into this fight with almost 60 HP and 2 potions, we died here. Yeah, we say upgrade, yeah, over anything else. Okay, not exactly the ideal opening hand. But Streamline Zap here is probably clear. Over Thunder because it can be hologram back. And this fight might need to be played for not drawing Beam Cell turn 2. $15, 92 minus another 9. 83, 80, so we're not forced to twist this turn. And we can. Hologram also being here, so it shuffles out. We cannot even do it on the streamline next turn. Splitting right now is... I can just do Beam Cell into Stekoi immediately. Unfortunately, Stekoi draws 4 and not 5. We cannot, even if hologram rolls cheap, we cannot get back the streamline on Thunder. But if we top deck any good attack, we can still play anything with 3 energy still. If we draw complete garbage, this 88, 79, 76 is still not split. And then next turn we can draw into a real split. Plus we potentially take the 33 damage to our face. But at least the split is not completely ruined. Otherwise, if we split right now, it's on 61. And probably not the best. It is still on 61. But we do shuffle out all the garbage. Yeah, or we can wait. We can only wait for 1 turn though, because double lightning, triple lightning will split him next turn. And force to take 33 to our face. And yeah, once again, do not trust Tech Boy. Just do not. Do a Tech Boy sample, yeah, sure. Again, splitting in 60 is a little bit scary here. But this time we do have 3 lightnings in play and potential beams and thunder coming up. So I don't want to take this hit when we are so forced to open next turn. Dual cast into cold snap. Take 10. Potentially take 18 next turn, yeah? If we do this right here, 36. No, 39. 39, so even if double lightning hit this, it doesn't split. And if we do a cast into this, then of course we go for this one first. There's no need to block Frail, yeah? I don't care about Frail. I will try to block Wicked. Beam Cell Thunder is here, and we don't need to do that. Okay, just FPL Thunder and Beam Cell this guy. So that's very good. This fight is over. This deal 8 plus another 6, so 14. 14, 18, 18, 24. 24, 34, he doesn't split. And next one we have guarantee Streamline. Actually, he does split. Okay, whatever. Made a little bit off, yeah. Made a little bit off. But why though? Right, 8, 7, 15. But it's 10. So 4 plus 10 is 14. 14 plus 8 is 22. 22, 28. 28? Is 28 only minus another 3? 31. Oh yeah, 31 actually splits, yeah. Yeah, 31 actually splits. Yeah, exact split as well. So that's a little bit bad. But we are probably still fine. Because of Streamline. Streamline quarters, guys. At most we take 8 here. Also, machine learning, reboot. But yeah, we are playing a deck with 0 block into early act 2, so good luck to us. Long story short. They don't even see one good block card was taking in act 1, which is fairly rare. yeah, there's only Cell Repair, we bought that. There's also Steam Barrier in the shop. Leap of FPL, yeah, okay, sure. Okay, I guess we did see Leap. But with Cold Snap already, this is fine. This is a little bit slow, not very good for a deck that has no block. But we take Melter because at the time I think Elite was slow. Next Elite was either Nob or Lagavulin, so this will perform there. And the boss was also Slime Boss. They play a little bit in Lagavulin, and we barely overkill, so maybe the damage made a difference. But yeah, Corsair is better than Machine Learning. We cannot block right now. And even Hexpick for later, this still performs. It does not perform immediately because we have Ancient Potion for 1-5. But still a very good card. Yeah, like no block into Coffee Ripper, very easy. It's crazy, yeah? We have Cell Repair, we have Meal Ticket, and we have potential Bloody Idol, but I am very scared of this Coffee Dripper. It doesn't really get much better than this, yeah? Unless we have like Meat on the Bone, Eternal Fader or something, but I am kind of terrified. Yeah, not only just Bloody Idol, it's Bloody Idol plus the fish. P-Box also give us how much gold? 72 gold. Yeah, P-Box fish, P-Box fish. This deck wants energy, but maybe not that much. If we can unshot with Thunder, we don't need energy. P-Box fish for sure. Interesting. We do have a massive amount of gold. Like we are very, very, very rich. If we take the P-Box, and P-Box is quite strong. That means that buy straight becomes complete garbage, but I guess that's fine. Because we already have the Cell Repair, and we cannot store anyway. Okay, Echo Form. So, okay, I kind of like what I see here. This doesn't go immediately, yeah, but we are a few cards away from being insanely strong. A few cards. So hopefully you can survive until then, because in the first shield floors it will hurt a bit. If the enemy ever gets a chance to attack. Already are very solid. Like, we will have a lot of avenues to get strong from here. Already have FTL and the second beam cell for the 041 and the fan to work with it. Vision is solid. Second beam cell right here with this is good. And Frost with Colossus instantly open up Bioscope. And of course Echo Form Cell Repair. And the gold. Yeah, but before that we have defend binders as bluff. Is that really bluff? When you're spending 1 energy on 5 defense. That also gets failed up to 3. Okay, we actually go to the shop here. I don't really care about anything else in this deck. We go to the super early shop. And then we take it from there. Okay, this guy doesn't attack on turn 1. This guy does not attack on turn 1. We can use this to do something, but as far as I know, we don't really have a lot of non-attacks in the deck. So we don't even need to use this. This doesn't play elsewhere though. Maybe in Slavers. Maybe I also want to block vulnerable or weakness next turn. Depending on the draw, we don't even need to do anything. Yeah, doesn't even attack. And now we block weakness. It's so free. We even heal to full here. Okay, if the enemy never attacks, then we also don't need block. Yeah, absolutely. With 041, with a deck that has 0 block on 3 energy. With the fish. Oh god. I mean, this is a good event where we got Shrine. So, whole fight coming up, yeah? Unless we roll 20% shot. I think we do heal 15 when we get to the shop, so maybe whole fight is not the worst. We got rare card. Which rare though? Because I actually want to keep Echo Form. I actually want to keep my 041. And I probably want to keep the Core Search. So that's only Vision. But Vision is not even bad. Yeah, especially on 3 energy that we also want to play Echo Form. I mean, I know that I bought it for full price, guys. But maybe it's time for the streamline to go. Like, beam cell with 041, not really. With 041 on 3 energy, it's still absolutely placed. And we can run into baseball right now, so Melter still perform. Time to what to go, yes. Honestly, it's probably Zap. I think the worst card by far in this deck right now is Zap. The second worst card is probably Streamline, but it's still not the absolute worst. Yeah, Streamline eventually becomes 0, but the eventually takes very long. Unless we get Echo Form in play first. This is probably just the Zap going, yeah. Dual cast still can perform. On turn 1, front load is better. Zap is only Vision fewer, but we have how many off creation? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 already to fit this thing. Aha. Oh god. Okay, that's a term for this, yeah. Mutual assured destruction. It's fine, we heal 15. We do heal 15 here. And we do heal another 14 if we also play the Echo Form right now. Only if we draw to this though. So maybe I just want to, yeah, maybe just want 4 block. Not really, right? Playing Echo Form also can down a bird next turn in case they attack again and they are swooping. Because Taunt is only minus 80, it doesn't even kill them. Ow. Yeah, this guy's swooping, so he dies. He's still preserved, so we can kill this guy as well. It is still preserved, so we can still do something about this. But we want to play at least one cell repair, so probably something like this. He will die next turn though. Was a way too smart, but maybe we can draw into cell repair. And FTL can kill, yeah. Exactly, folks. Don't need this. Strictly better than first. Yeah, it's true. Vision first we have killed them. If anything, second graded, but before actual focus, I don't think so. On 3 energy, draw doesn't really play. The draw on this doesn't really play yet. And we already have 3 cards that generate force. Maybe sweeping beam, but no, Thunder already covers for that. Ah. 27 gold and Echo Form, but picking this in the deck that has no block is very scary. Because normally, you break on operation, you still actually have your normal blocks, and then you take maybe 5 damage, maybe 10 damage, and then you heal back up with some sustain. But here, whenever you actually take a hit with our operation, it's way more than that. And yeah, we also cannot play Echo Form and operation on 3 energy at the moment, so it's probably a skip. Because it also wastes like a new ticket heal. We are losing 32 actual HP here. Of course, this, if we survive Act 2, if we take this and survive Act 2, yeah, that basically solves defense for the rest of the run. But it increased the chance of us dying immediately by quite a lot. So yeah, probably a skip. And with the Echo Form in the deck, we can scale our defense by other means. Like this. This is potentially how we scale our defense. It's good, yeah. Turbo is excellent. It's also on sale. And gets refunded. So I did just say that. I mean, okay, we did not run into baseball, so maybe Melter slightly worse than Streamline. Not by that much though, because Streamline has Streamline Binders. Turbo absolutely is very good with the 0-for-1 as well, and the skin. I do think I want the second Steam Mario, and I do think I want the data disc. And it's probably also card remove over, yeah, Sweep Try is cute with the 0-for-1, but probably not. Morning Uppercut is okay. The earliest it can probably is turn 2. Optimistically. Usually it's turn 3. After exhausting now it does proc more often, but after we exhaust now have Echo Form in play, we are probably fine against like every fight. How many real cards? Not that many. Especially if we remove one right now, like maybe this thing or this thing. One, this cycle itself, but not always. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be the real card eventually, yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, we after exhausting down, we do cycle once every 2 turns. Maybe slightly slower than that because of the turbo also getting a void. It's because there's by iOS. Yeah, five versions. Like before Ascension 15 event, the events like super mega busted. It's a minus? No, no. We have O41 and we have the fan, so beam cell, this thing right here actually still plays. It's way better than whatever crap this is. Do we go to another shop? Actually, yes. And okay, next question, what is the upgrade? With the data list, this upgrade gets better, yeah? But maybe it is turbo first. This game can record the upgrade cycle faster. You realize that we are on 3 energy, right? We are not on 5 energy here. It's not like we can just play the scheme whenever it's in our hand. For example, turn 1 we draw like Echo Form plus any draw card. That's immediately dead. And I do think my first upgrade is actually on turbo. Second upgrade we can think about maybe it's on hologram. Because hologram 041 with turbo is a very strong combo of cards. So first upgrade is right here. And then we go like this way. Second shop is right here, yeah? And second upgrade is here. So it's fairly... we can go this way. Giving up on 2 question marks for 1 fire and 1 advance always. Potentially not worse, but we'll see what it is first. I mean, of course, we also go this way. I take this 5. Go here, take this, take this, take this, and take this. So 2 upgrades, but elite is fought immediately. Which is fine. We have full HP and fire potion. Into upgrade right here. Into second elite, into third elite. Into fourth elite, and then we have the another big shot. Fourth elite because it's fine. Yeah. I do this first. And I think I take the second team area. Second team area remove, and abacus is actually not bad. So if I can afford it and still have a real shop here, I can buy it. So 130, 296 is 82 gold. 82, and we go like this way. 3 elites. 172 plus another 20. 192 into this shop. So we cannot remove plus something else, but we can still buy any shop ready. First cycle, like how fast is it? Vision can draw maybe 2. So draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. Potentially draw 4 because you can do quitted into vision. Oh yeah, draw 4, draw 6, draw 7. The abacus doesn't go until turn 4. That is too slow. Yeah, if it doesn't go until turn 4, then it's way too slow. So we probably just save our code. And yeah, we remove one of these. Which one is it? Streamline will never get upgraded, but if a fight goes long, it will outperform Melter by a lot. In a very short fight, Melter slightly outperforms, but only very slightly. So yeah, maybe it's time for Melter to go. Because if we happen to see recycle, yeah, if we actually have a recycle plus in the deck eventually, and we actually will pick a recycle plus, potentially even picking up recycle minus into upgrading. Because we have hologram 041. Then streamline in the deck is better in that case, because we can recycle it for 2. Its fire now is okay. It's a little bit slow in elite fights, and we are probably running into like 4 elites right now. I mean, am I freaking crazy or what? Like, talking about running into 4 elites with a deck like this. But I feel like we're actually not too weak. If we draw badly, we will be quite sad, but 041, especially with the turbo plus. What's our block? Our block right now is killing enemies and healing back up with the cell repair. That's our block. Yeah, melter can go. And take this, and we leave the shop, yeah. Unless you tell me I should exchange a potion, because artifact potion doesn't really play in whatever this crap is. We'll start being very unfun with bad draw order. We do have bronze scale and permanent vulnerable, so it's not that bad. With double beam cell 0 for 1, it should be vulnerable the moment we draw into the beam cell plus. Streamline save, yeah, 4 down. The next shop, however, I cannot say that it will be safe. If we survive until the next shop. If we die along the way, then it's the streamline spot. Going here is greedy. +1 elite, but it's greedy. There is an option to pivot that we can go like this way, into here, into this way. Completely avoid this elite, but we also have -1 upgrade. But these things can give us Bloody Idol ceramic fish. Yeah, we leave, yeah. They can buy a potion, and maybe I should. This thing only block weakness from the slavers, which is not insignificant, but we only have the fire potion to deal with that. It would be funny if we buy the Khaled's potion and then we draw Panacea anyway. And Khaled's is slightly stronger than block because it can be sadistic nature Panache or works. The bomb is good. And the grid is just better than whatever skill potion can give. And yeah, of course there's like apotheosis, panic button, dark shackles, all those things. Even worse, even something like secret technique is very good. Secret weapon also very good for the thunder. Enlightenment with the high cost card is our hand. Almost every colorless card plays. And we run, if we buy potion, of course we go here. Oh god. Top decking 0 for 1 and nothing else is kind of sus, yeah? We do have hologram for the 0 for 1 turn. But yeah, of course we open this right now. And with it here, I'm also willing to also use a 5-4. So Bullseye right here plus the 5-4 plus the Ham Wheat is perfect kill. No, 0 cost, we can make 0 cost. We can do transmutation. Miss out on magnetism, yeah, sure. We will be weakened, but that's fine. Don't care too much about that. And no reason to do 0 for 1, so we just do Bolan and Cell Repair, block for 4. It seems quite nice. Seven energy is enough. And this is 3 passive block every turn, which is very useful here. But we also have double cold snap coming. This is good too. It's -20 gold, but I don't care. Okay, this fight should be over from here. And we did play Cell Repair already, so we can just wait for the Hand of Greed and nothing else. 2 for the gold. Like 3 for the gold. This is like scrap ooze, you know, but it's for 20 gold. This is literally scrap ooze. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. We just kill here because we don't even have guaranteed lethal anymore. Algorithm with echo form. It is currently a brick. And we did not get a potion draw from here, yeah. So 1, 2, 3 fights with 1 potion. 50%. This guy is a little bit spooky, especially if we take this, but it will be strong very fast. And we do have T-set energy for this fight, and T-set energy for this fight. I'm just talking myself to click the card guys because I want the card. Okay, we have a lot of healing. A lot. So I was saying the turbo is the upgrade, is that still true? Looking at the last fight, it's turbo doesn't perform that well. But only because we line up the echo form nicely on the vision turn. With 0-1, this upgrade just plays. With the 0-1, this upgrade just like massively plays. Hello, Chego. Hey, yeah, you're welcome. That turbo upgrade here. Over what is the next upgrade? Because with the fish bloody idol, we can actually just upgrade every fire. If we had to rest, something has gone wrong. So turbo upgrade first. This upgrade is very greedy. I don't think we ever back it. After turbo upgrade, I can see coded upgrade. And yeah, then hologram. Coded upgrade before the skin, yeah? And hologram I want to be upgraded before the automaton. So turbo, hologram upgraded, and the other one. Vision upgrade is not necessary. Should I upgrade to protect it? Yeah, sure. A lot of rares, yeah. The P-box gave us 3 rares. And this is the rare we pick up the Act 1. So 4 rares right now with a relatively small deck. Vision is decent. With the data list, of course, it gets better. And this upgrade comes first. This upgrade also enables me to pick up even more card draw from here, which is great. She attack turn 1 and streamline going in. Oh my god, streamline going like absolutely crazy here. Not enough energy. 1 energy shot. We need 6 energy for this. Anti-mausoleum? No. Literally impossible because we don't even go to a single question mark. But yeah, streamline, hollow, streamline, bullseye, steam barrier. Unless you tell me it's like steam barrier over 1 to block for a little bit more. But I want streamline to be 0. Confused bottle over 1. Yeah, me too. I'm also confused. And this time it even comes with the hologram, yeah, so the combo doesn't really happen. 0-1 bullseye right now blocks for 15 and we take 3. Hologram streamline blocks for 13, but we get streamline to 0. And we preserve the steam barrier 1 block. Okay, who's showing for turbo right here, yeah? Okay, what I'm gathering from this is that I need a second hologram. But basically what happens here means that I need a second hologram. Because right now she resummons Echo Wolf's not down yet. And we missed both the hologram 041 and the Thunder to kill the second wave. So slightly spooky. Next turn. Yeah, Pyramid card also good. Actually need to kill at least one of them. Let's start with dual cast maybe. Okay, that's good. Lightning in front, yeah. Vision Plus will be good here. I can just do Beam Cell Cold Snap. And block for 9, take 24. Probably not. Okay, much better showing for turbo this time. It's a kill. So we don't get to duplicate this, but that's completely fine. Okay, full HP, chill 0 cost on 3 energy, chill with Oracle, chill with the data disk. Seems good. Yeah, of course, Fish Idol will be a full HP. Thunder is somewhat interesting against this, but probably not. But yeah, go upgrade hologram, yeah. We actually need this upgraded if we want this turbo plus to do something good in long fights. Still no potion by the way, so currently potion chain is 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 60. Honestly, maybe even Vision upgrade first, because I'm slightly scared the Savers rematch. They must have stayed with the GA problem. You see that we're also running into a second elite fight. We still don't have a potion. Last time we used 2 potions on turn 1 against Slavers. So I don't know like about reading too much. I know that we're healing a lot, yeah, but if the fight goes wrong, it will go very wrong. If the fight goes wrong, it will go like very wrong. Not even just against leader, but also like against whatever is coming here. If we upgrade Vision, it does mean that we have to upgrade hologram here instead of resting. But we do heal a lot in every fight. And we can also buy more potions here. Vision upgrade plays better in the elite fight coming right now. So I guess it's fine. Yeah, Chill already kind of performed. We can just save this for later if we also don't take damage right now. And we are taking 1. Because the fan also conflicts with Oracle. And my cards, yeah, absolutely. We can choose to grid. Next turn he attacks of 35 already, yeah. Oh, we can just kill right now. We can grid. Because the immediately after we do heal 15. So this fight we can grid a little bit. Don't need to play this because we are waiting to duplicate this. Okay, very funny. I guess with this we just kill. No potion. I mean, it's strong. Now, eventually we need hologram upgrade it. And we have to upgrade that thing as well. For the automaton fight, maybe it's a slight break. But we also don't need to actually play it. And we have Cautious to play it one time. How many of your cards actually stay block? With hologram upgraded, it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. So currently not too many. But I absolutely want a second hologram, so this already 4. And the deck is small enough. More importantly is actual damage, yeah? Like damage, our damage right now is very dependent on Echo Form. That is like Beam Cell vulnerable into the Thunder. We play a lot of cards, but we don't have Ninja Relics. Honestly, yeah, I don't mind it. We can just carry it around. If it plays later on as a scaling engine, sure. If we happen to go back into our monkey, no problem. Then it's just here, maybe you can get a recycle later. Because we are already ahead on removes enough with this. It's decent with Core Search for at least one play. Massively overhealing, yeah. 9 gold, yeah, 9 gold is not a real consideration. Oh yeah, no potion, so 70%. Link is good against whatever this is. Not doing anything against Automaton. With double beam cell already, we don't need the trip. There's another streamline. Echo Reprogram, yeah, especially with a lot of HP and no base cuts. A lot of sustain. As long as we don't die instantly. I'm fairly down to just buy the sling. And the next one, maybe Liquid Memories over Fear Pot. If we already buy this, I don't think we need Fear Pot for the edit. And against Automaton, this doesn't play that much. So right here, there's the sling, there's the remove, there's the Liquid Memories. And that's already 300 gold. Question card? No. Question card is... I don't actually think I have ever bought question card. Like no matter how much gold I have. yeah, it's more expensive. Already see fewer cards and doesn't even see them immediately. The biggest application for the question card is when you see rare cards after the boss. Then if you are looking for exactly one rare, like maybe you cannot win with a red form, then sure, question card can play. Prayer Wheel, yeah, Prayer Wheel is actually decent. Prayer Wheel can be bought in early Act 1. It's very expensive, but it pays for itself somewhat quickly. Reprogram Relic useless? No, because I can just not play my Reprogram before it's strong. You just having this in my deck, yeah, doesn't mean that it is my current endgame plan. This thing is just here as an insurance. If I never even see a second hologram, and if I see runic capacitor maybe a defrag, then we just ignore this. Having one bad card in your deck doesn't instantly make you lose, because you start the run with already 4 strike, 4 defense. On the other hand, if I never actually see slots, I never see more focus, then this data disk will not perform on its own. And then I have hologram, echo form, reprogram plus, and it can scale my defense up against even like late act 3, act 4. This thing is just here for insurance. And I do not have a feeling that it can kill me right now, because we do have like insane sustain. So we can carry it around. But yeah, sling remove, memory seems solid. What is the remove? It actually becomes 0 quite fast. So yeah, what is the remove? We program pivot couple of months. Yeah, it was during the practice runs. Like we have defrag plus, we have bias core, and we just pick up the reprogram plus right before collector, and we pivot completely, and nothing wouldn't run. And we move dual cast. It's true. We don't have plasma. We don't have. We are never upgrading dual cast to work with 041. And no dark, no plasma. And if we play into reprogram, dual cast is a useless card. The Bolani and Cold Snap can still play with the compound rival, yeah? And there are still attacks that can proc the fan. Yeah, it's probably dual cast remove. Five gold left over. There was rematch. Okay, now bottle of one again, yeah, but this time we actually can do something with it. Yeah, we can actually do something with it, so that's good. Hopefully. Could be better, could be worse. But yeah, I actually want a second hologram. Okay, maybe wrong order, but I'm not sure if I even wanted to spend energy on the bullseye. And yeah, the sling kind of doing something. Kind of. Because this thing right now dies to taunts. Don't need to wait here for the echo form. Impossible. Okay, that was good. It's win of 1 and hologram very likely. This guy is very soloable. Like this guy is soloable, he doesn't scale. If we kill this guy first, we can wait for the echo form algorithm maybe. Need to evoke this thing now. And yeah, we can do that. And it comes next turn. This guy can never hurt us from here, so we can wait for him to die to taunt. Then we have egg bottle. And he can never hurt us, yeah? We have 9 block plus this is 15. Yeah, A2E comes like pretty early in this run. Could have waited Echo Therapy, just sure. Can play. A lot of 0 cost, turbo plus. This absolutely can play. It can play. But I want to upgrade hologram, so this is not even good. It's not good yet. The moment we leave this act, the moment we see the fourth energy, and if we can upgrade this thing, it becomes like very, very, very strong. Blue Candle kind, I guess a little bit. Yeah, Blue Candle is crying a little bit. Seeing red, but you cannot draw into it, so it's a little bit worse. As level, we have Immortal on 9, so I want to keep it for the automaton. Is it negative? I mean, if we skip into this thing, then sure. Like we skip into it, it gives no energy and then it bricks one draw. After we leave this side is strong, and it does have some combo with Vision Turbo. It's probably good enough. And yeah, I absolutely want hologram upgrade. Even more so now with Unsealing Thought. Don't need to play this for anything, but just get across first. 2 9s here. So I don't play this yet. Yeah, if we don't draw into it, it's very strong. Yeah, right here. Oh, blue candle. Just imagine having blue candle this turn. The blue candle was key. Yeah, blue candle this turn we play our entire deck. Okay, maybe we don't play our entire deck because our rhythm is going to be set, but we could have played our entire deck. These things are stealing Echo Form open all costs or fairly strong cards, so we would like to kill them. Don't need to strip artifact against Automaton. Like, the moment these things die, we strip fairly fast. Blue Candle would be good here. Can still play Vision. Because Scheme in the deck, Hologram Plus in the deck. And wait with this for later. When with Vision gone right now, the biggest use case of for it is gone. It can still be Echo Form later. These things are stealing Echo Form and Corsair, yeah? So we have to target the one that's actually stealing Echo Form. Not really. We need Turbo in hand for that. Yeah, we actually need Turbo in hand for that. Otherwise, we cannot play the Echo Form when it drops. Ideally, the one that steals Echo Form die to taunts, and then we can play Echo Form the turn after. For now, we can do like one more card with Ink Bottle. This can also just steal Core Surge. Cannot really. Actually, we can. We can draw right now, hologram the turbo, and then play the Echo Form. Exactly the bottom card, so that's cool. Don't really want to shuffle this. Two, so we can block once. A bit slow to start, but we should be completely fine from here. And we can even reprogram twice if we do this. Next on Cyber Beam, we probably don't care too much. And we actually don't care. Like, we probably can block this turn. Not that much though, but we can block them a little bit. Unless... Okay, it's time to go, guys. Okay, it's time to stop. So exactly on run supposed to upgrade. Yeah, upgrading eco form for the minions absolutely a thing. Sometimes. Yeah, make it waiting group is not even wrong. Make it waiting group for sure. With unseating top and the ability to generate energy like this, of course unseating top, the make it is actually strong. Wait, so how greedy are we? Like double algorithm right here is fairly greedy, yeah. But probably fine. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Like kills in one, so it doesn't even break the immortal. Interesting. I guess reprogram can do something in a corner. We still need to see slots, yeah. Because if we actually do not see slots, we can still do bias clock as front load block, and then we scale with the reprogram afterwards, and that's like completely fine. Yeah, we can just do that. Like there's no problem. The slightly awkward thing is that with the if we actually end up being off monkey, this thing is going to block on the unceasing top at some point. Creative AI more value, no glazer. How does that make sense? Like, well, what does creative AI have anything to do with glazer? Because I don't see the connection. Energy potion pretty decent. Over this, if we don't see the force energy. Force energy found. Ooh, cannot be upgraded. Yeah, not my favorite energy here, yeah, because we also like overheal. Yeah, this screen sucks. Is it actually Sozu over Hammer ever? I do think we want energy for sure. But Hammer means that we need to, first of all, we cannot upgrade the second hologram if we ever see one, and then we cannot actually lean towards reprogram. So we kind of are committed to off monkey, but then the reprogram will block our unceasing top, and we still don't have off slots, and we overheal, yeah. So maybe that makes the Sozu more acceptable. These potions are not exactly terrible for the hard fight, and we massively overheal in normal fights. Okay, Sozu is probably very pickable here. And is it not necessary? No, it is necessary whenever you have to skip turn 1. If you draw well and with this deck, you don't need energy. But the moment you actually need to play your skip turn 1, you can miss your echo form. Very bad things can happen. We need the energy to front load to get this thing in play. After this thing is in play, we are completely fine on 3 energy. And we need this in play first. Yeah, Sozu is probably okay. I mean, we did buy the liquid memories, awakened one, so the run's over, yeah? Literally cannot beat this enemy. And apparently there's a 1 elite act 3. Forced. There is no way for us to take the second elite. Unless we see wing boots. So that is pretty annoying. So yeah, Black Star, if you pick the Black Star, you would probably cry quite a lot here. Because it's one elite only. 5 elite, yeah, not happening. I wish it's 5 elite, but it's 1. We also have the freaking sling. Yeah, 5 or something. So we can upgrade and imagine like having freaking fusion hammer too. Fusion hammer into this, we are forced to do 1 fire, 2 fire, 3 fires. Yeah, definitely start here, go here, and then maybe we can think about this, because after only 2 fights, we don't pick any cards with the fish. The shop right here is also not a thing. Can we pick normalities? Not really, right? It instantly kills on sitting top, like for 1. And we only have 1 remove. And we do not have the blue candle. For some reason. Yeah, just for some reason we don't have the blue candle, yeah. Unknown. I do need to play algorithm at least once. We cannot kill him here. He's taking 8, 11. Let's play this. Maybe not, maybe not. Let's just do, yeah, let's just do this next turn. There's no blocker in here, so no reason to play this. Strange. But at least we don't have fusion hammer. And we can upgrade the hologram, upgrade the reprogram, upgrade the... with 4 base energy, I don't think we need to upgrade this. But then we don't even... yeah, we don't even need the 3rd upgrade. Blue Candle's freaking crying, guys. Imagine being hard punished for killing Blue Candle, because we are being like fairly hard punished right now. This fight I don't read, yeah. We are not that good against this fight. Especially after burning the things on turn 1. And no equilibrium either. Chasing this deck will be completely worthless. Yeah, it's like white beast or something. It can happen. No reason to even play Echo Form here, because we have already played the algorithm. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's green. There's also a claw, but yeah, let's not. It's still, yeah, it's still fairly good. Of course, I could prefer Skim or maybe not even Compound Rival, but definitely Skim over this. We still do have data disk and the vision, and reprogram doesn't always get played. Yeah, Cloth Plot, yeah, sure. Buffer doesn't really get an upgrade. So yeah, this is fine. If we see off slot, we can still just ignore this. And 171 means that we can go double question mark. I want with O1 I absolutely want sensory stone. And of course periodic events. We have traded Bloody Idol, so there's no Golden Idol here. And Red Mask complete garbage, but Madness is good. Lose HP, heal back by 10. So that's pretty funny, yeah? More front load draw in this deck can absolutely go very far. So overclock right now is a real pick. The upgrade this hologram, we force madness on one of these. Hologram all for one, all the other hologram, and then we don't even need to be infinite. We are strong enough. Or monkey. Madness is real game, not just that, like if we madness the hologram, we are just infinite. Future Hammer, yeah, Future Hammer was actually free. Maybe not that free, because I do not want to exhaust my hologram. But it was tolerable. Going to try remove Turbo? Absolutely not. Like Turbo Plus is one of the best kind of my deck right now. Our deck is not an unceasing top deck, yeah, do not misunderstand. Because unceasing top without medkit just gets murder nightfall. Yeah, we can use the top. We are not an unceasing top deck. We can use the top. This shot is not easy. This shot is not easy. But the apotheosis is still very good, because that also upgrades the madness. If we take apotheosis over capacitor, it means that we are not really committing to reprogram, but we are committing to 041. Which is perfectly fine, because upgrade on apotheosis also means that we get algorithm plus with the echo form, and we heal 20 per fight, 25. Yeah, pentagraph every single fight. Now that should be nice, and we have exactly enough gold to do that. Yeah, Apo is just really strong, right? After the madness. Before madness, I'm not so sure, yeah. But after this thing, it should be super premium. Take Apo might get capacity later. If I take the apotheosis, I do not even want this. If I actually have apotheosis in my deck, I don't want this. So this right here is just us deciding which direction we want to take this deck. And you can upgrade Apo right open. Not that necessary to make this upgrade, but it's still fairly strong. Oh god. This guy had counters on seizing top, but we top like apotheosis and we can force it on the 041, yeah. Of course, the quote-unquote downside is that upgrade madness, yeah, right here, it's reduced to 0 cost. Normal cost is 1, upgrade cost 0. So we don't need to upgrade, but this guy is fairly annoying, yeah. We don't get to echo form this thing, but it's already green, so it's 18. Okay, let's say we don't even echo form a single time the algorithm. How big is it? That one here? 2, 3. Potentially 4 against all walkers on my blue. 5, 6. Did I count this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Apparently it's 15, so it becomes 36. That's still strong. And we can leave the... If we top deck echo form, we can leave the liquid memories from this thing in the hard fight. And yeah, I want to do that. I mean, I don't want to read this turn because this guy is not exactly very friendly. Can play this, can also just wait. And Madness can hologram the Madness. We don't play this. Because it's in the deck. Need a second hologram in hand like right now, otherwise it doesn't work. Because they can hologram the 0 for 1. Okay, that was not very good. They don't need to play the barrier. It is fine. Oh, immediately forgetting the echo form, yeah, so that was bad. We are probably still very chilling here, but that was not very good. Because if I just duplicate the hologram, we get back a hologram in our hand for the Madness. I don't need to draw into this turbo. We are very fine. For such loop now, we just kill that turn. Fusion is cute. With no compound rival, it gets a little bit worse. With turbo and madness, it gets worse again. It's okay with unceasing talk, but not premium. And honestly, after Echo Form's in play, I don't even care about energy. So, not really. Everything upgraded, we have Apotheosis. For Neo, upgrade max HP, curse HP, boss swap. Which character? Is it Silent or Defect? Silent. So upgrade max HP, curse max HP, boss swap, for 6 elite force, or 7. That's most every just the neutralize upgrade. And if you have an early chop that you can pass into, then you definitely go there. Not with the neutralize plus, you can brute force with your HP, yeah, but Lagavulin will kill you. So yeah, you take the upgrade, you go to the shop, and then you cry. Exactly. If you have potion drops, then you don't need to go to the shop, but you need the option to go to the shop, if possible. Oh yeah, this right here, we don't pick anything. Interesting. Look at Streamline go. Wait. Okay. Reprogram button back. Ooh, hourglass. Okay. Need to actually get my things together, yeah? Because we apparently have like too much random damage. We have lightning off, we data this. We have the freaking hourglass, and we have the taunts. So, yeah. Cannot even evoke these things now. If we evoke these things now, this guy dies. But we never play this, so we can just hologram the Coordinate Plus. Only shot is the first double shot is yeah, the map sounds like it sucks, like for sure. Okay. Now we are in business, yeah. But if we draw these two on the same hand, it gets a little bit weird. Equilibrium would be pretty nice, I have to say. Oh god, this guy is dying. Okay, at least we get into this. Because he's dead next turn. Interesting. It does make the early turns a little bit weaker, yeah? But the moment we get to do our things, the Spire is not going to see what's coming. But it does mean that our earlier turn gets slightly worse. Yeah, now we just need front row draw, absolutely. Blue candle would be good here. And still upgrade once, but we probably... I'm very down to upgrade either hologram or recycle. We upgrade both anyway before Act 4. But we can recall first. And let's just say that our walkers is scary enough that we should make one of the upgrades right now. But hologram upgrade doesn't play in that fight. If anything, recycle upgrade. Which is reasonable, we can recycle the burns. And recycle actually means that we can use on sitting top even in the hard fight later. Of course that's not relevant right now. If I see Red Side Relic, Peace 5 Gira Shovel I probably dig, Gira I don't care about. But what about Peace 5? Bullseye can go, Bow Lightning can go, Thunder can go. Cold Snap can stay for now. We don't have Compound Driver, but this thing can still stay. For the short term, it still blocks. Could it upgrade? More front load draw, yeah, reasonable. This upgrade is strong with the 041. You draw to get up, oh yeah, it's reasonable to make this upgrade. I'm just thinking that whether any of these upgrades would be relevant right now. Because if it's not relevant right now into a Walker's fight, we just recall. Upgrade use upgrades doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm thinking like which of the upgrades actually can matter early on. And honestly, I don't even think this upgrade is stronger than this one. It's strong. Maybe it is stronger than Recycle. But I actually want the hologram upgraded. I want both my holograms in any long boss fight. If for whatever reason I have to exhaust one, like for example I have to hologram the algorithm to not die in first second of the half, then the fight afterwards gets a little bit weird. But for now there's nothing. For now there's nothing. We can just recall here. I guess you wanted to remove the second beam cell all this time. And yeah, beam cell is gone now. Unless you tell me we no longer need Echo Form, but that seems like crazy talk. Oh yeah, beam cell is gone. Yeah. We actually don't toss this, and we actually don't toss this. We don't need the fire, so we go here. Okay, 3 frost now, so they don't really die. And this can live long enough. Hopefully he does. But I definitely want to duplicate algorithm plus here. She has officially saved, yeah, sure. This one I don't care about. Don't need to duplicate this. And this can go too. Even if we take some damage next turn, doesn't matter. XecnaR is safe to say. Okay, we can get out of here now. Kills. It is not easy, yeah. It's definitely not the second recycle, that much I can say. Between overclock and compile, it has to be overclock, right? Because second cycle, we should be... it also stops the unceasing top if we are somehow slow first cycle. Yeah, if our first cycle is slow regardless, then redrawing into unburn can kill us in second cycle of the hard fight. It was the best card, yeah, me too. About green doesn't matter too much. The only thing I care about right now is the draw portion. And yeah, overclock plus will draw 3. Compile only draws 2. But compile doesn't put a burn in the draw pile. Gets to... Overclock can be 0 for 1. And that probably puts it over the edge. The nice thing about the compile driver, however, yeah, I would say, is that it can be a madness target. If the compile driver gets hit by madness, I'm not even unhappy. It does mean that eventually I cannot recycle. Actually, I can. I can just recycle all of these with one force, like 2 force on lightning or the other. You draw gets out, like yeah, exactly. Like you say the correct thing, but you arrive at the wrong conclusion. Exactly, we need draw. But which one of these do you say is the faster draw? Because this thing, yeah, first cycle, this thing doesn't have any downside. It draws for 0 energy. This thing needs 1. And if we happen to draw to opportunities first, this thing draws 3. So why is it on Power Driver? Overclock. Yeah, you would say exactly the correct thing. I just need draw to get my setup to in play. And it's true. And yeah, Compound Driver on turn 1 only draws 1. It's overclocked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's overclocked. Tara gets cooler, okay, 5. Now that one I cannot argue with it. It's causes bias, but we just want to block the thing. Crazy, can you leave it in? Look at the combo. Can be infinite right now, but only if we play this algorithm immediately. 50%, yeah. Okay, never mind. Need to be fairly fast to redraw into this thing. Because the 2 turns from now we also need to block for a very, very large amount. And recycle is not in play yet. And seizing top, however. Cringe. Oh, that is pretty annoying. But we can still double bias next turn, and we play O4 and can pull this back. Just get ready to actually kill this guy when we need to. Okay, apparently it's literally impossible. So do we give up because the time is also running out? Yeah, most for his HP and our passive block. Yeah, probably it's time to give up. Cute, but no. Force field is 1 cost. If we double any of the power, it becomes 0. And 0 cost force field is a lot of fun load block. Force field plus. It does slow us down in the first deck cycle, but it can be recycled for 4 energy. I don't like it, I don't hate it either, but I probably hate it more than I like it. Yeah, there is also no need. We just upgrade the hologram, and in Act 4 we can upgrade maybe the scheme, maybe the overclock, maybe the two-headed. Recycle line makes it worthwhile, yeah, but only if we draw it together with recycle only turn. Because if we draw it without the recycle, it also instantly blocks the Seizing Top from going off. And that is quite bad. If we actually need to reach Echo Form quickly with the top. There's no way. This thing is strong after we get some of our stuff in play. You can get the beam cell back, but yeah, probably not. This guy. He got us again, guys. He keeps doing it. Yeah, he keeps doing it like every single time. But once again he got us. So 32 go off, yeah, very cool. It's also the cheapest possible as well. Like he's just freaking taunting. Now at the very least we do have enough gold to remove. And we do not buy any potions. We cannot buy potions in Act 4, so do we buy anything other than this remove? If we never ever buy anything than this remove, then we can remove now. Because the boss gauntlet is not even super trivial. Especially for the fact that we do not want to use a single potion. The Awakened one should be trivial. Awakened one should be trivial, but the second fight, like Donor deck card should be okay. But Time Eater can be very annoying. It's time to remove Streamline. Honestly, it's between Streamline or the Bullseye. But because Streamline can eventually become 0, and Streamline can also be recycled, maybe it can stay. Maybe Bow Lightning is worse than Bullseye, because Bullseye at least strips artifact. So we can do Beam Cell on the Spear and Shield, for example. Yeah, of course, and into the heart as well. Against the heart right now, our scaling is reprogrammed. So the lightning will be useless very quickly. Was I 8 madness? Yeah, but I'm considering like between Bow Lightning and Bullseye now. I think Bow Lightning is very bad. It's okay with Vision. It's just right here as the Vision fuel. But we already have 2 co-headed. And we have a chill as well. Yeah, this can go. Yeah, Bow Lightning can go. And I think the very first upgrade we make right here is the hologram. The second upgrade in Act 4 we can talk about. Maybe it's Madness, maybe it's a draw card. Maybe it's double energy, but probably not this. Yeah, we remove Bow Lightning. I would love to have a next spot as well, if possible. And honestly, I don't even hate the secret weapon. So, perfect gold, yeah. Blue Candle would be good here. But we can madness one of these two, which is perfectly fine. Oh, I can just wait it first and force the madness on this hologram. That's fine too. 4 energy, so that's not enough to do Midnight Thunder. Zero Cost Thunder is not bad. And we already have reprogrammed Echo Form, so we don't actually need to go infinite here. Of course, they can also discount the bias cost, but then maybe you can even do Cautious bias and just leave the Frost off to block and not play the reprogram. That is also possible. Oh, we play it right now. Most of our block for next turn is still the Frost off, so maybe I don't want to do this yet. Hologram, Turbo, Thunder, Beam Cell. Should be super fine. Pretty decent turn one. Next turn can be a little bit annoying, but again, Echo Pop is in play. And I can just do this now. Yeah, this fight we already know that we already knew that this fight is like super trivial. The second part is a slightly more annoying one. Okay, not time meter. And top decking are 40 so seems decent. And echo form. Taking damage here doesn't matter, yeah? We have a full heal. And we can heal up to 20 this fight anyway. Yeah, as long as we don't die here, it's irrelevant. So hopefully we don't die. Yeah, 44 is enough. I don't ultra with here. If I put here after taking damage, consider perfect for the boss. If the damage is from... If you take any damage from the bosses themselves, then no. But if you take damage from your own cards, like for example, Offering or like Blue Candle, then it is still counted as a perfect. But yeah, if you actually take any damage from the bosses themselves, then even if you heal to full, you lose the bonus points. Don't need to actually duplicate this. Second cycle is going to be a little bit weird, but we have enough HP to face tank one hit. Things are actually good, yeah. Your energy health block. The ball is still okay, but maybe it can go. Okay, we can force the second madness on this, so we are infinite. The moment we draw onto the other one. Okay, it's only infinite block and we don't have letter opener. It does get a little bit weird. That should still be completely fine. Infinite draw, when we shuffle, we also cannot hologram again though. So before we recycle down, it's not actual infinite. We can recycle down like fairly quickly. But yeah, as long as we don't die easily in the hard fight, it's going to go something like this. So hopefully the algorithm is enough. Because we don't actually have a real solution for the first cycle besides the algorithm. No weak chain, no dark shackles, no buffer, no leader tail. Just need to make sure that we don't exhaust every single attack, and then we are fine. Perfect setup. Yeah, Act 4 already somewhat scary, and we also have Sozu, yeah. So let's be careful. Yeah, the slightly awkward thing about this deck is that it doesn't have that strong of a front load block besides the algorithm. Maybe this is reprogram upgrade. When back misplays when Silent starting customs, when the fight got to that point and even misplays, they do not matter. Because we also have a full heal. Yeah, we can upgrade on the card draw, so it can be scheme, we can rotate it. It can also be reprogrammed. Upgrading reprogram does mean that if we top deck reprogram and some holograms, we can set up the dexterity right away. If we upgrade card draw and we bring on energy, that will be stopped. Reprogram upgrade is probably better for the hard fight, but for speed and shield, we want card draw. Only thing might kill us, miss echo form, bottleneck all the draws, echo form, and apotheosis. We can die first cycle. We miss algorithm, we die first cycle like almost instantly. Do not think that we can actually block the first cycle in the hard fight, yeah, because it's not true. Maybe with buy a Skog, we can do something with the Frost Ops. But first cycle, the hard is very dangerous. I think if we survive first cycle, we should be okay, because by the time the hard reaches second cycle, we should be all set. But first cycle is very scary. And yeah, it has to be a draw upgrade. It has to be a draw upgrade. Yeah, memories might help. Memories on the algorithm for sure. And liquid memories also, and the draw potion. Both of these pick for draw upgrade. And it's probably skim, right? Overclock has the advantage of being able to be 0 for 1. Yeah, maybe overclock is better. It works better with both the 0 for 1 and the hologram. First deck cycle. And first deck cycle is the most dangerous. Now do we have 0 go? We spaced it perfectly. We have exactly enough for a remove in the last shot. Yeah, overclock, right? It's overclock over scheme or co-headed. This will be nice. Medkit will be nicer, but Palace will be nice too, just because Palace guarantees that we don't die first cycle. With the memories, you can just set it up. We can also just draw causes turn 1, and that should work too. But there's nothing to do here, yeah? So just leave. Would we have bought anything here over removing 125? Like charge battery, turbo, forethought, scrape. Not really, right? We just remove. We probably remove over buying battery, go for the eyes. Because go for the eyes only works when you draw it on turn 2, and turn 1 is the turn where we actually draw the most. In the hard fight at this. He set place here. Pretty spooky. Considering if I want to unseizing top this turn, I have to play my algorithm. But if I do not unseizing top this turn, the turn stops here. And stopping here is quite bad. If we go all in on unseizing top and we brick on the Ascender's Bane, it is very, very, very bad. Because now we cannot even block set next turn. The bottle, we can play 7 cards still, yes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we can leave our ultimate for the last card. For next turn, why not draw right now? With unsealing top right now, we draw a ton. So why not right now? Why next turn? Yeah, bottom decking like scheme overclock plus and hologram. It's a bit sad. But one, yeah, we don't also don't want to play. We don't need to play the algorithm. Yeah, there's no reason to wait. Like we draw now. Do I want to block the reprogram minus on focus, or do I want to maybe wait for this? I mean, I cannot wait. I need to play right now anyway. So minus can be played right now. Okay, on Thunder is quite decent. Not the best, not the worst. A turn stops here, but we also have Echo Form in play. Cringe. We actually have to memories, yeah? We actually have to memories here because we did not draw into these things. And of course the algorithm is also gone, yeah? So we memory some draw card and we actually need to go off this turn. Medkit, yeah, Medkit will be good here, and Blue Candle will be good last turn. Memory is cool-handed versus overclock. It's -1 draw, but also -2 burns. Also -5 HP. you, Streamline, for your service. Immortal is propping soon, so we need to actually go right now. But now we can shuffle. Like, shuffling out every single one of these is... We just kill this guy this turn. Of course, the cost is very expensive. Like, we need to memories like this turn. If we take like 30 damage or something, I'm also fine, yeah? But if I do not memories, we just straight up take 60. And taking 60 is unacceptable. Actually, attacks big time and we draw into absolute garbage, so we draw right now. Actually, we can keep going. No reason to stop. Her name is okay. And here's the go for the ice for free. Oh, a turbo for free. But with energy potion still intact, I don't want a turbo. It's go for the ice or nothing. With double hologram with the turnip, maybe it's okay. It definitely can help in first cycle. And we do it defense, so even if we have to empty hand space, it doesn't cost that much HP. 9 go, yeah, sure. It's okay. It's not terrible. Because we do have 2 holograms. If we don't have enough holograms, then this doesn't really play. Echo turn 1 is great. No idea, yeah. I don't have any idea either. But if we survive first cycle relatively healthy, then we are pretty good. I don't know whether this hand is good or bad though. A lot better? No. We still do not have any block setup for the for turn 2. Like we can just straight up die to 67. Okay, not really, because we do have already counter. If what we have to do? No. It's not as simple as that. Because if I play Echo Form immediately, we draw into double energy and then the LCD top cannot go. So I think the first card on this turn is Beam Cell. And we can still maybe go off heal 5 with this next turn. I play 2 to see 1 card. That can be maybe recycle. Maybe the recycle doesn't matter, but yeah. Maybe the double energy. Okay, I guess our turn stops here. So here's another decision, yeah. Do we block or do we get 1 dexterity? I think I want to keep my focus for now. Because if we draw to our return, that is already full block. Any of these would be plus 2 block. But any of these will be -2 block, and we have more cross-up at the moment than dexterity block. And potentially double bias cock is how we block next turn. So hologram echo form. And that's our turn. Can play another HP here to keep vulnerable down, but I don't think vulnerable is what is going to win us this fight. Immortal. 1 HP for 1 Immortal charge, but Immortal doesn't go off next turn. Immortal will go off on turn 3. Not good enough, right? Return 15. We can manage the 041. Vision at the moment does not play, but we can do Unceasing Talk, some Unceasing Talk this turn. Start with double barrier, yeah. Then Apotheosis, and then Madness, and then Fission, and then Seal. Cringe. But it's better to play 041. Because then we at least get Orichalcum. We can do Steam Barrier, Beam Cell, draw one more card with Immortal, or we can wait for next turn. If we draw into a card we cannot play, we are losing 4 HP by playing these things. Otherwise we lose 39 this turn. We absolutely draw, right? Because if we draw into a brick next turn, if we draw Algorithm right now, we can play Algorithm to full block. If we draw into any brick right now, it's way better for next turn. Yeah, I draw right now with the Immortal. This will put a void in the discard, but it saves me 4 HP. Second Madness is not drawn yet. We do have 0 cost 041. Okay, yeah, a lot of bricks, absolutely. I think I want the HP right now because yeah, just because the 0 cost 041 already in play. So if we have enough HP to force the Madness on the hologram, we have infinite immediately, and then we don't need to care too much about the next attack or the second cycle. But this increases our chance of surviving the first cycle itself. Okay, at the moment, dying. Double overclock, draw 6. Yeah, absolutely draw 6, yeah. We cannot rely on Unceasing Top right now with double energy. So doubling double energy doesn't make any sense. If we do not draw into Algorithm or Hologram right now, we are dead. And we can draw exactly 1 card. With the Immortal. We can draw into the Cool-Headed, we can draw into Scheme. Yeah, missing Scheme, missing Hologram, missing Cool-Headed, and missing Algorithm right here is very annoying. like 7 cards, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so many hits, but now we only have 1 card draw. Top can help? No, top cannot help here. We have no way to get rid of this. We have no way to get rid of this. So unless we draw also into recycle, we have nothing. Yeah, of course. We calculate in the case that we draw into recycle. We need to land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on of these 6 out of 13. 6 out of 13, not exactly a very good number, I have to say. We also did not top deck Core Search on turn 1, so that's slightly unfortunate. The energy potion doesn't. Yeah, energy potion will come this turn. It also heals for 5. And we are playing 3 attacks here, so we can just start with this first. Actually, I should do something like this. We are dead. Oh, yeah, defect. That was very bad draws, by the way, in both fights. Yeah, in both fights, like I think top gets stopped immediately turn 1 in the spear and shield, and turn 2 also breaking. If we draw into any draw on turn 2, we can also just save the potion. You make it? No, we just need like one of the 2 5 with the draws not being like absolutely awful, because you see right here, yeah, liquid memories, we just, if we have liquid memories right now, we just chill. But we were forced to use liquid memories in the spear and shield, because otherwise we take like 50 plus, because we completely break on turn 2. With you can also see we draw into 1 good card on turn 2 and we kill them instantly, both of them. Mana slows down. The problem is that if we don't have mana, we don't even win this fight. And if we did not have madness, like, do you think we can kill spear and shield instantly? Because madness is definitely not at fault here. Losing like 3 runs in a row like this, it just feels like freaking garbage, man. Like it's not even the character, yeah. This is not the fault of the defect. It's just that we are drawing very badly, which is insane. Because this, I say that I'm scared of dying first cycle, and it's exactly true. But not drawing into like anything here is in 3 turns is certainly a little bit tilting. Core Search turn 1 and we are fine. Any card drawn, we are fine. I'm not drawing this garbage here, we are fine. Yeah, if we survive the cycle, we win this fight instantly. Like the fight is very, very simple once we get past the second, like the first cycle. And we win instantly. Like, did you see what we did in the spear and shield fight? The fight is not going to be close once we survive first cycle. But yeah, there's nothing to do here. Like, of course, the card reverse was also not good enough. Yeah. One more card draw of any point, like maybe a second overclock, maybe a skim, maybe equilibrium would also help. But whatever. Like, if I think too much about this run, I'm going to get tilted. Because we are, I'm pretty sure we are fairly favored into Act 4 here, even if I'm scared of potentially dying instantly first cycle like this. I'm pretty sure we are fairly heavily favored. But yeah, like if you run into Act 4 and you draw like utter garbage in both fights, then what happens? Yeah, absolutely. Like I know that I have won quite a number of runs, like exactly, okay, not exactly, but almost the same as this. We even have algorithm. Yeah, if we do not have the algorithm to solve first cycle, then we are not actually favored. But we even have algorithm to make sure we survive first cycle, so if we only withdraw into it. And then again, like experience shield. So that's pretty annoying. Let's go that's been garbage, yeah, absolutely. Because it's not even like we didn't know that the Act 4 would be bad. We saved both potions. And yeah, like 2 turns. But we are forced to use this garbage. Then shield kill, absolutely. The fact that we had to use the liquid memories here, it was here. But only because we also had like very bad draws. And that's the tilting part, yeah. Like if we are relying on a miracle to actually beat Act 4, that is a different story. But we only needed like slightly reasonable draws in one of these 2 fights. We don't even need to draw well in both. We need to draw in one fight. Because any one fight, the liquid memories win the fight instantly. You can see it right here. The difference is between us taking 50 plus turn 2 or just ending the fight like on the spot. And this is like exactly the same. And yeah, Act 3 was chill. And we also got there was no way to actually afford this thing after buying Apotheosis here. What's a sling here? A mistake or what? Because if we did not buy the sling, we would have the medkit. The sling did play in this fight. And at the time we were... The deck was not in like premium ship yet, because we have not seen the boss relic. And we also don't have second hologram Madness Apotheosis. But there's no way, right? Because if we say that this sling is wrong, then how is it not hindsight? It needed to be exactly, because if any of the question mark give us some gold, yeah, we just afford the make it an Act 4, and then we chill. Hey, overclock here definitely play better than the compound rifle, so like no complaints there. Hospital will not do anything. Elite, yeah, Force on Elite Act 3 was pretty annoying too. Yeah, Apotheosis here is probably clear over over the Orphan key. Menace was completely fine. Coded plus, sure. Hologram is clear too. Coded and upgraded cannot actually be good because we... Yeah, we were leaning towards reprogram fairly heavily. And coded minus is only strong after Apotheosis, and even then it's still useless half of the time. I don't think this is actually very good. Maybe. Recycle was clear, yeah. 3 is like very chill. And I don't feel like if there's the misplay in this one is not in here. Maybe it's just a sling. Or maybe we just like accept that we draw like complete trap and then move on. Yeah, probably move on. Like we're worrying about this too much and potentially leads to a wrong conclusion. Reasonable thing, yeah, but what if we were strong enough to actually just skip this outright, is the thing. It's true that the sling was the only thing in the shop here, but what if we just skip the shop completely? It's the thing that is like kind of bugging me right now. Macro, yeah, okay. Skipping, reprogram, and forcing off monkey. You think of monkey would have worked? Because we also bottom deck the bias cock. We did not even draw bias cock in the hard fight. And also exactly the same for spear and shield. And the deck would also have capacitor, so it's even slower than what we actually have. We data this, yeah, but what does data this even do? You see that we do not struggle at all, yeah, in Act 3. The only fights we have problem with were these fights, and in these fights, our monkey would fare a lot worse than what we had. Unless you say that the draw ING is going to be different, and then we just win here. What would offline have done? Offline would have won the run. Because offline would draw well. That's the thing, like if we are running, if we are playing a run on actually like severely undercurve because we do not have force focus, and we are forced to take a safe path because of that, then it's different. But we took the one elite very easily. We were forced into the one elite path, and we did like actually basically with no damage taken, no potion use. And yeah, our monkey is just straight up just weaker here. So there's no way that's actually correct. Yeah, if anything, it's just this. And even this is fairly fishy because it was before we see the boss relic. And this fight ended up with a very strong draw order. If we drew similarly to like this fight, yeah, and we run into this with no sling, could have been slightly bad. But we did have a lot of health left over after this. Nothing to do. Absolutely, there's something to do. But I just need to identify whether this one's actually my mistake or just like very bad luck. Or of course it's both. Potentially it's both. But what is heavier? Because it's important to identify when you are high rolling, and it's also important to identify when you are low rolling. Otherwise, you arrive at the wrong conclusions like all the time. Yeah, I probably need to actually look at this run like closer, especially Act 2. Because I don't think the moment we step into Act 3, there was a reasonable difference. Like. Yeah, but yeah, if you wonder like what offline would have done, I can show you my offline defect runs, and you can see, and you can see for yourself. This one is not even that strong. It's like good relics, heavy sustain, and then Snecko apotheosis echo form. This run, however, is something else. So yeah, offline is probably a better play on defect. If you get these things, the run is actually so easy. But yeah, whatever. Plus 15, yeah, just look at this. Like, very first relic from the Black Star is Gambling Chip Helix. And I also saw like reinforced body cameras in the very first shop. With insane sustain. But yeah, it's fine. So basically, definitely at least a slight low roll. Yeah? I don't know like how hard we are low rolling, but these things are definitely on defect at least. Definitely at least an average low roll. This run could have been slightly different. This run right here was probably potentially my greed, because I did not want to open all the potions on turn 1. But this one I don't know. This one is way trickier. It's just this, and I need to actually look at Act 2 more closely afterwards. Force for 6 indeed. Force cut decision, okay. Also on Blade Dance Plus, okay. Orichalcum after is a little bit weird. But with both of Blade Dance Plus, maybe it's okay. I would probably still lean towards Malays though. Because essentially, if you only have an Envenom and potentially you want more Blade Dances to work with after image, after you want Malays to deal with both the Awakened One and the Time Eater. And it's one I had so too. Have an AI, second AI, yeah, I know. But in very early Act 2, I still think the Malays will outperform. If you take the after image, yeah, it's just to prepare for the case where you are stuck on 3 energy. Do I think it's possible to lose 2 in a row on defect without my own error as opposed to low rolling? Okay, here's a fun fact, yeah. I have never lost 3 silent runs on stream in a row. Even during the boss swap sample, and that is 330 runs plus now. So there are certainly some things that are going on. Of course, you can say that, yeah, sure, maybe the luck is that bad, but I don't even feel like it's that bad. I have definitely had a more low roll period on Silent. And no transform try, yeah, but you are not removing that, right? So you probably pick up more Bread Dances. I think both are strong, but I would lean slightly more towards the Malays. Just slightly. Yeah, plays better with Orichalcum, plays better later on. It's only in the heart and maybe the after image outperforms, but even then, it's not even clear. Nebulous 2 Silent stream, yeah. But yeah, it's been like 300 plus runs. I have never lost 3 runs in a row on Silent, and losing 3 in a row on Defect definitely is saying something. Probably a combination of both. Like, first of all, I'm worse on Defect compared relatively to Silent, and of course, like, the consequence of that is that I'm also making some mistakes that I cannot see at the moment. It's very difficult to see the mistakes that you are currently not seeing, like, somehow. But that's how you get better once you get fairly close to the current ceiling. But I also losing 2 in a row on Silent, assuming 80% win rate. I actually have and I think they sent a script like the other day, so we can probably use that. I can check it right now. I need to open Discord for that. I don't have the link saved. Silent sample finish? No. Silent sample is currently at 82 runs. 66 wins, 16 loss. So 18 more for this sample. And just calculate that. Like, so 100 and streak is 3 and the chance is 20. 47% who lose 3 in a row, assuming the win rate is 80% on 100 runs. So we have either won the 50-50 like 3 times in a row, or human consistency is not really quantifiable by like actual percentages, which is both are possible. Because the thing about 80% win rate doesn't mean that 80% win rate doesn't mean that they are 20% of the runs that we always lose. It just happens that we win 80 out of 100. It's weird for sure, yeah. Thinking first ATMH Oracle combo, second compensate. Don't play, yeah. Sometimes you don't even play. And Malay with the Oracle come absolutely also a combo. Guarantees switch chain, deals with both the time meter and the weakened one, and you also have powers and potentially picking up more bread dances. So it's good against both. Okay, now that I say that, I hope that I don't actually lose 3 in a row on Silent soon, yeah? Because that would suck. We are not favor out of losing 3 in a row, strictly human behavior. Yeah, if you actually play worse when you're losing, then sure. But I don't have a feeling that I actually play worse when I'm losing on Silent. How often do I win with Sozu? Fairly often actually. Like on, let's see on Silent, we can filter right now. Sozu is here. Filter it on. From here, right? Yeah, September. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is definitely before the stream. And this was also before the stream. So yeah, 7 win, 1 loss on stream as Silent with Sozu. And the death was in Act 4, like expected. Whenever I pick Sozu, I usually have a very good reason. And Sozu is the kind of relic you pick in like 2 situations. Number 1 is that you only have wood potions. Or your deck is already consistent enough in the long run. And the other 2 options are utter garbage. Number 2 is that you are very, very desperate for energy. And if you don't have energy, you die. And that is the situation that Sozu usually loses. I think usually, absolutely. Like the same goes for Ectoplasm. I think I still win. I think my Ectoplasm win rate on Silent is still 100%. But we can check. At least on stream. Yeah, 3 runs. 3 wins here. And this was before I started streaming. So yeah, 3 wins, 1 loss. 3 wins, 0 loss on Ectoplasm. On Silent. Yeah. So 100% Ectoplasm win rate. It doesn't mean it's good. It means that whenever you can click it, or you are forced to click it, is the best option. And it is not run losing. But yeah, this was just pretty sad. But that's why that's also why sample size should be big, right? So that some like bursts of low rolls like this, or some bursts of high rolls like right before this. Because right before this we were winning like 6 in a row. So then we suddenly become like a way worse player in 3 runs. Not the case, right? And yeah, exactly why sample size has to be big. And these things like even each other out. Never seen someone take Mount the Bloom. Yeah, Mount the Bloom on Silent still 100% win rate, I'm pretty sure. Upgrade or Silent overall just very strong. Apotheosis, Mount the Bloom very similar. Because you both need the increased block output from your defense. And Upgrade also massively improve both the draw output and the energy output. So on Silent it's just like winning. I started from here. Exactly, like everything will run with Mount the Bloom one. On Silent. This one was funny. I remember this one. We transform into like setup and Venom, and then these are the relics. If I high variance result like this, coach at 17-2 into 66. But yeah, coach also, if he actually tries it like absolute best with defect, I think he gets like slightly above 70. He also like kind of just wanted to get out the defect runs like near the end. But that's not actually that's not actually how at least in that small sample size. Like 50 is significant enough, but it's still fairly small to draw any actual conclusions. Because the way I see it, yeah, coach plays defect in a very specific way. Basically every run, like the same as Ironclad. On Ironclad, he runs into every single elite in Act 1. And sometimes he dies in Act 1, most of the time he lives and then he wins. On defect, it's kind of like that. He runs into like every elite Act 1, every elite Act 2. And sometimes he gets punished, sometimes he gets avoided, and then he wins the run. So if the runs that actually punishes him come in quick succession, then yeah, he just loses a few in a row, and then maybe he plays slightly worse, and then it just keeps coming. I roll super high and mid low roll hidden character, yeah, kind of. I don't even know why he started to do the last 50 on defect that he did, but he chose to do it. It's very obvious that he does not like the character. But yeah, it's fine. Sometimes losses like this happens, and we just need to, yeah, just not let the evaluation get counted. Eventually it'll be better. Eventually. Don't know how long it will take, yeah, but I know that I can get much better on defect still. So these kinds of things definitely happen while you are still in the middle of like improvement. Paid me into doing it. I mean, I was going to do it like either way. The order I would actually min-max the characters in on stream would be Silent into Defect into Ironclad into Watcher. If I ever move on from Defect. But yeah, so far at least Silent's doing well. So that's good. But this portion of the learning process is always the most difficult one, where you kind of understand the basics, but some like very subtle things are kind of like avoiding, and you don't even know where to go. But yeah, hopefully I can get through that, because it is always very difficult, and that's the difference between. That's the difference between being like basically never faster and being in situations where you don't actually know what to do at all. And then you just choose a random decision. Just with the last 18 Silent run. Yeah, 84% still technically possible. And play very fun to watch. Thank you. But yeah, I have been playing Silent for like at this point it's probably like 1,700 hours now, maybe 1,800. So hopefully I have picked up like a thing or two on this character. But yeah, it's fine. And yeah, that's definitely it for me for today. Alright, understanding fundamentals of Silent, yeah. Finally getting back to a Silent from watching me. Won 5 or last 10 A20H run big high. Or not, that is still very solid. So yeah, congratulations. Reading now, yeah, I'm reading Kuro, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm probably sending you guys to the AI channel. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you later.